What is going on, everyone? Welcome to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channels. We are live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube, we're live on Facebook. Today, very excited to play some Sunday tournament poker. Have not registered the tournaments yet, just going to get fired into them right away. The main feature today, we have the Grand Prix series on PartyPoker, Grand Prix Winter, going on today. So I'm just going to take a little peruse actually through the schedule and take a look at what we have here today. So I'm going to put it into events here. And here we go. These are the options. So I may even play some really small ones today, like some $5, some 33s and stuff like that. We've got the 55 Super going on. We've got this 55 main event day one. We obviously want to get the day two going for that. And then the 109 Sunday party. So a really big schedule here today, but I think I am going to be flicking these 55s, 33s, 22s, 11s to see if I can win a title, a series title, you know? So we're going to play that, and then we're also going to get the normal Sunday schedule on PartyPoker. Super 320, 215 Big Sunday is here, which is good. Super 215, some of these late 215 turbos, 109 turbos, hypers, stuff like that. So that's the plan. Thank you all so much for joining me today. It's going to be our second experiment at being live on Facebook and YouTube again at the same time. So I'm looking forward to that experience. I haven't quite figured out the music situation yet. So we are sans music today, but you guys can like mix your own in the background. And the intro and the outro I'm not playing because it also caused a problem. So yeah, that's what's up. So let me just get a few tables up and sort of situated here, and then we'll get it together. Just going to open up some lobbies as we are waiting. The 33 opener PKO day one. Yes, absolutely. When is day two on this 33? Tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Okay. Tomorrow it is. I will be there, my friends. So we're going to put that in place. There we go. Up top, the 215 Big Sundays in 10 minutes. We're starting right before a break. What I mean? Okay, but let's maybe put this on table one so we have something to watch while I get all this organized. So this is a 109 bounty. I got to turn off my sound. My goodness. Yo, I'm sorry. That's I didn't even have it turned on for you guys, but it's loud for me, I'll tell you that. When I'm just playing, when I just play like the home game and stuff by myself, I turn on the sound usually so that I can be doing something else but get the prompts. All right, here we go. In green, the lobby is all set up, good to go. 109 Bounty Hunter 7 max. What I also need is to get the chat from Facebook, which I will do in a second, but I don't think it's live yet. I will when it goes live. Okay. So we're going to start with this 109. We're going to get the 33 going on table two and probably a stream tomorrow as well if we can make it count. I don't have buy-ins that say 33, so it's going to have to say 55, but you guys get the deal. Anyways. There we go. Okay. So this is going to go here. Do we want the winter theme? That's fine. We can do the winter theme. That's okay. It is cold outside in Montreal. I was feeling it today. I'm not going to lie to you. Today I was like, damn. It's just, I've started the countdown basically. It's that time of year where it's like, okay, would really enjoy moving on from this, frankly. Okay, here's a big one. 215 Big Sunday. That's going to go on table 4. One of our main bays. We won this tournament a couple weeks ago. So that should pop up right after the break. 215 Big Sunday. Getting in right off the bat. Super 320 is also starting. That is going to go on table 5. Super 320, table 5. Nice. Take the cover off there. That will be good to go when it pops up. All right. And what else do we have starting right at 12:05? We have a 55 Super Grand Prix 40,000 guarantee. Beautiful. that can go on table 6. Go right on table 6 right there. So we're starting off with 5 tables, which will be plenty, I think, to get going. As we got sub hype. There it is. Cha 2. Let's get LFG, get all the months today. All right, man. 34-month resub gets 11 to chat. Thank you very much, Cha, for your support, brother. Appreciate you. All right, so go live. I think we are live on Facebook now as well, I think. Let me know. Yeah, I think so. Got to pop out the chat here so I can get it all up and running. I think we've got it, man. Do you think we've got it? We got another sub coming in on Twitch. Scorpion Master 94 dropping the 34-month resub. Thank you so much, Scorpo. Appreciate you, brother. Hearts out in the chat for Scorpion Master. Thanks for your support. All right. Good. Nice. So I got all my chats open. I think all the streams are running. Let me know. And the action is going to be popping off in a few minutes. I want the 215 lobby and the 320 lobby so that they look right. This would be nice if I was like a high-tech... I'm not a low-tech streamer, but if I was a higher-tech streamer, I'd be able to do this without you guys seeing it, but... Alas, just not that talented, man. Okay, 5 tables to start. Happy with that. Next up, the Grandprix. We are in the 55. There's an 11 as well, which we could fire. We could fire the 11. It's interesting. Maybe we'll see. Let's keep track of our buy-ins today too. So I'm gonna open up the safe. Bitches got a lot to say. Is that right? Okay, we are live. Hello, buddy. What's up, Chris Mosier? How are you, man? It's been a second. Good to see you in the house. All right, let's add our buy-ins today. 320 plus 215 plus 55 plus 109 plus 33. All right, cool. Cool. Hello, Dante10 Original. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Hope you're well. So we're on a 4-minute delay again, everyone, just in case you're wondering, like, hey, you know, why isn't he answering my question? It takes 4 minutes to get to it, but should be fine. And let's make it count today, man. All right, so 9 of us in this tournament here. Small tournament. 1,500 guarantee. It's hit the guarantee with 10 minutes left in reg. It is always nice to start playing poker with a coffee, man. So nice. We're going to call a 6-8. Big miss here. Big swing and a miss. Godlike, what's up? X, that's Cyrillic. I don't know how to say that. What's up, X? How are you? Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for being here. All right, here we go. 320, knockout, going in green. It's kind of our main bay, low key. I mean, the 109 Sunday party is a lot bigger, but the 320 is kind of our high stakes action. Hungover playing Warcraft and watching Jaime Staples. Good luck, my dude. Let's go. Recuperate from that hangover. I had a little hangover on Saturday, to be honest with you. But I'm feeling fresh today, man. Feeling fresh. You know, from the age of like 27 to 31, I hardly drank at all. Not that I had like an issue with drinking or anything, but I don't know. Just wasn't something that I was doing at that stage of life. So I'm actually having a drink once every, I don't know, 2 weeks or so now. Kind of fun. I missed it. Not in a problematic way, just like in a, oh, this is fun. Kiss Sandor says, hello, Jamie. I tried playing for GG Poker for a long time, but why they let me down all the time? Because you're not playing with us on Party Poker, bro. That's clearly the answer. As a Party Poker pro, I step one. A lot of the time, I have 95% win rate on the river and always lost. What you think? Why? Thanks. So, obviously, I want you to play on Party Poker. I'm a Party Poker pro. That said, you know, it doesn't matter where you play. This is going to be experience you have playing poker, right? So just to be fair and honest with you. That's just part of poker, man, right? Here's the thing. So let's say you play one table for an hour. You're going to get about 70 hands. 70 hands, okay? So how many times is something unlucky going to happen to you in those 70 hands? Sometimes 0 times, right? Like sometimes you're not going to play a hand. But it's not that uncommon for something unlucky to happen in that hour. So if you're noticing all the unlucky things that happen to you, they're really going to add up, right? Like it's going to be more and more and more, and you're going to be like, what is going on, dude? Unlucky things keep happening to me. Why, right? That's just the nature of poker. And then if you start stacking like 2 tables, if you start stacking like multiple hours, you're going to see crazy stuff, right? Like you're getting hundreds of iterations of variance, right? Sometimes it's going to go terribly wrong, right? And that's just normal. So I would say come to expect that. If you're in a place around the world that can play on Party Poker, join us there. And best of luck on your journey. We're going to call with the King 9 of Diamonds. Good luck, buddy. Kick ass. Thank you, Chuck Payne. Appreciate you, bro. In progress. Hi, Jamie from Ovale in Chile. What's up? Ovale, Chile. I'd actually love to hear from everyone watching on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. Where are you watching from? If you're comfortable, city, state, province, country, would love to hear, just to get a little sample early in the stream here. So we flop a gutter and a backdoor flush draw. We want to continue. They bet half pot. Do we want to check raise or call here? I think just call. It's fine. Good luck, big boss. Thank you, Jovic. Thank you. Chuck Payne, what's up? And Chris Mosier. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it, man. Good. Playing any poker today? Good luck, dude. Run good, says Ricola on Twitch. Thank you, Ricola. Dante 10 Original. Hello, my friend. Welcome. What's up? Jim Lad 999. Thank you for the LFG. Moga 2 in the house. We're going to fold. Bienvenue, Moga 2. Bienvenue, mon ami. Hi, Jamie. What's up, Rob? What's up, Nam? Good luck, bro. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone. Fold the 9-3 suited on the button. 7-9 of clubs. Probably the best playable hand we have on the screen here. I know there's some people that are new to the stream, so if you look below the camera, you can see all of my hole cards on all of my tables and the buy-ins. Although one of them is off because I don't have a sticker. But so you can see 7-9 suited is kind of the best hand I got at this moment in position. Oh, we got sub hype. It's B-Car. J'adore. Oh, mon chéri. J'adore toi. Thank you very much, Rebecca. I love you. I appreciate you. Get some hearts on the chat for my fiance, Rebecca. 75 months subscribing. Thank you. Mon chéri. Waiting on the 7-9 of clubs here. Good luck from Taiwan. Thank you, Mario. What's up? Welcome. Robert Ruata. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you very much. First comment on YouTube. What's up? So you know what I notice about this streaming in multiple places now? As we get a lead and we call. That's not a very good turn. It's a scary turn. I think we have to get out of the way here. I think we have to get out of the way here. Oh, they check. We'll take the free card. I don't think we quite want to turn our hand into a bluff here. We might want to consider it on the river, though. But they bet, and we'll fold. It's fine. So Facebook gets comments really fast, and it's lovely to see you guys on Facebook, right? But then it tails off after a couple hours. YouTube takes a long time to build up, and then Twitch is like, you know, in the middle between the two. It's kind of interesting. It's your day, Jamie. Coffee Time USA. I think it is. I think it is our day. Why not? Why not us today? So that's a big jam, but we call. Ace queen suited is a great hand. It's a great hand, man. Ace queen against sevens. We need a diamonds or an ace or a queen. A lot of outs. Can't make it happen, though. We can re-enter here, and I will. We'll re-enter, so add 109 to the buy-ins. To 841 in buy-ins today. All right. I'm in Ottawa. I play GG, and I wish the platform I play had the same games as yours. Your game seems so much more fun. Yeah, so Ontario has its own player pool. I'm pretty sure PartyPoker and BetMGM are open in Ontario. Pretty sure. But yeah, different player pool and stuff. Who knows what the future is in Canada? I don't really know. You know, like I'm not a legal expert in terms of what the market's going to look like into the future. I know that there's a lot of gaming companies that are regulated out of Ganawake here, just outside of Montreal, with a Canadian license. So, but you know, will that come to a head or not? I'm not sure. I'm just really happy that I get to play with everyone around the world still. You only remember the bad beats. Yeah, I mean, if you're selective perception, right? If you're looking for the negative stuff, you're always going to find the negative stuff in online poker. There's so much to choose from, right? Fairfax, VA. There you go. Dana Point, California, USA. Let's go. Repping Party, what do you think about the predatory behavior every break with why not hit up our slots message? That's crazy. I don't think it's crazy, right? Like I'm not a general gambler, right? Like I don't play slot machines, I don't play table games, I don't find it interesting, I don't sports bet. You know, like I have before, but I don't find it interesting. Like it's just not for me. At the same time, like it's you know, like these are casino companies, right? So like I don't fault them for trying to showcase what they offer. I don't find it predatory either. I just don't find it interesting. So as a player, it's like, well, I don't care about these other games, and I'm here for the purity of poker. And poker's, you know, the rest of gambling is really lucky to have poker in that it's the best part of gambling, right? Like it's the most intellectual part of gambling. It's the most stimulating. It's player versus player. Like it's very different than all these other formats. But I don't hold it against any company, PartyPoker or otherwise, for, you know, trying to promote their products, right? I just, like, as a player, obviously I want the money of poker players to stay in poker. But, you know, I can't blame them. Like, they're casino companies. They're, you know, they're going to promote their business. Like, I don't know. Branson, Missouri, USA. What's up, Cha? Dante 10 Original, Italy. Let's go. Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. Hey, poker here. I play 1-200. Hate that it's no limit. Makes it a little harder. Okay, we got a limit grinder in the house. What's up, dude? Dope 1NZ. What's going on? All right, we got some more. Tampa, Florida from Stefan Boykin. Rim Regic, the Netherlands. What's up? Call Bluff, Stuart. Okay. France from Elaine. Teva David Tanbo. Bienvenue. Mon ami. Toa Ensalado from Manila, Philippines. Let's go. What's up, man? What's up, everyone? Hello from Possum Kingdom, Lake, Texas. Ooh. What's up, man? Donggang, Pingchuan Country, Taiwan. Let's go, man. No, I've never been to Asia. I really would like to go one day. And explore. No, I'm taking a break from poker. Kind of burnt out as a Chris Mosier. Happens, dude. I mean, I've been there. Of course. 100%, man. It's not really an option for me to take time off when I'm burnt out because it's like, you know, my job and I have responsibilities. But even before streaming and stuff, I've been burnt out. You know, took a month and was really chill for a while. Garrett Clements, what's up, man? How are you? Thanks for the good luck. Durant, Oklahoma, what's up? Let's go. From the UK, good luck. Thank you, Sean. Madagascar from Toto. Cool, man. What's up? Welcome. Looking for France. Bienvenue. We're going to bet good luck. Thank you, Sanrahan. Sunny Barnsley in the UK, says Richard on YouTube. What's up? From Romania, from Gela Lorga. All right. We've got a really nice sample here, everyone. Welcome. Let's make it count. Now, the twos. Do we want to jam this for 24 blinds? Probably not. Probably don't, honestly. It's, I don't even think it's going to make money in that they're going to have some limped hands that are traps. We're not capturing enough chips in relation to what we're risking with twos, I don't think. This is mostly a protection bet. with what we think is the best hand right now, but like it only gets worse. Nice. We win. So we got value from our twos, which is pretty cool. All the best for today's stream. Thank you, King Scorpio. Thank you, brother. We're going to fold the deuce 7. All right, the 215 big Sunday heads up. Do we want to raise 7-4? It's got to be close. I'm just going to fold, I guess. Ace check off, flush hearts on my 5-5, same yesterday, turn river. No worries, bro. It'll happen. Basically a 50-50 there. We might have had more than 50% in that hand, but... 8-6-3. We flop top pair in this heads-up pot. We're starting to populate a bit with some more players, but... in the 215 big Sunday. So if you're just tuning in, what's up? Welcome. We have 5 tables right now. You can see them all below my face in the live hand viewer. But as a summary, we have the 215 big Sunday, the Super 320 on PartyPoker, the 55 Grand Prix on PartyPoker, the 109 Bounty Hunter 7 Max, just a small tournament on table 1, and then the 33 Grand Prix opener, Progressive Knockout Day 1. We got a series going on PartyPoker called Grand Prix Winter right now. Buy-ins are from $109 down to like $1. It might even be less than $1, some of them. So mostly like $11, $5, $22, $33, like in that range. So a really nice small stake series. And I think is good for probably a lot of the people watching, right? Like I spend a lot of my poker time in that range where that was my main wheelhouse, right? So check it out. Mike Finn dropping the 26-month resub. What's up, Mike? Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Good luck today, bro. Hope you and Rebecca are doing well. Thanks, man. We are. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. Check again here. You got this. Thank you, Stuart. Thanks, man. Huge fan from Israel. Good luck. Yeah. What's up? Thank you very much for tuning in. What's going on, brother? Thanks for the time today. Knock him out, Jamie. In progress. Osu. In progress, my friend. We should call here, right? Like when the board pairs. Yeah, I think so. I think we should, man. With the ace-9, we catch the bluff there. The 215. Now, how about the ace-king? Let's go with a check call here. You ever play PLO, Jamie? I used to play a bit. I haven't played in a while. I used to play a bit, though. So I'm going to start to try and bluff like small and mid pairs here, I think. Like 10s through 3s is the 10s, 9s, 8s, 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s is the target. I guess we don't want to go all in, though, because it's just a bit too much. Oh, we got raised. Okay, we'll fold. Mariano from Argentina. What's up, Mariano? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Now, look at this king-queen in the 215 big Sunday. We did lose a big stack over there, but not here. And we go for the big bet on the turn. Freedom, Indiana, what's going on? How many days a week do you play? It really depends on what's going on during the week. This week I had an appointment on Friday. Went really well. Actually, it was a great appointment with some health stuff I've been dealing with. So that was good, but I've only played Sunday this week. I think going into this year, it really depends on what's the schedule. This week I'll probably play... definitely stream twice, play 3 times this week. Chance for 3 streams. My football team, Tottenham Hotspur, plays Friday at 3 o'clock, which is exact time of the home game. But we're going to make day 2 of something, and we're going to stream tomorrow. And we're definitely going to stream next Sunday. So it kind of depends on what's going on, you know? Depends on what's happening. I don't have a really solid schedule I can share just because life has just been a little bit hectic on the personal side, you know? So I haven't been dependable enough to be like, hey, this is when you can see me. Like, I just haven't been able to hold that down. But, you know, at least I can be honest with you guys that like, hey, I'll see you when I see you. And hopefully you're around. And if not, there's video content and there's recordings and stuff like that. Gotta let the boys know what's up, bro. Exactly. You do have to let them know. Now, we have 2 pair and they bet really small. It's a little dicey to put in a raise. Never mind. We have 37,000. They're 31,000 in the middle. Okay. We go for it. Sometimes we're screwed here anyways. But stacks are short enough where it's like, yeah, we got to play for stacks here. And we get called by ace-8, which is great. You don't like seeing the snap call there. Like, it's a little dangerous, to be honest, but... Saludos desde Venezuela. Saludos. Welcome, my friend. All right, we have 2 pair here. This is in the 33 Grandprix opener. Just going to go big here. What's up, Justin Ball? Good to see you in the house, man. I'm a Party Poker pro. I'm your Party Poker guy, man. That's where you'll see me play primarily. All in. I've been grinding later on Global from the main from Syracuse, New York. What's up, Brian Pulver? Good luck in the main. Hope you print it. I like those guys. That group, I like them. Would love to hear the story on how you got into streaming and where this all started from Scott Giles. So before streaming, I started playing poker when I was like 18, 19. And I started playing small stakes. Was 18, 19, maybe a bit of an idiot. So when I started playing poker, taking it sort of seriously, read a couple books, I was just like, all right, this is what I want to do. I hit a big score for 2,700, which was a really big score at the time. I was living at home, right? And when I hit that, I sort of quit / got fired from my job. And went full time, and that was it, right? I was just like, okay, this is what I do. Told all my friends, was kind of bragging about it, was really excited. I ran that $2,700 down into less than $100. Again, living at home, so I had no expenses, right? None. Ran it down to less than $100, half a tank of gas, and I was smoking cigarettes at the time. So spending a lot of money on cigarettes as well. Like, I need money. From there, I joined a training site. I watched several hours of training videos a day and grinded up that $100 to where I am today. I was down to sub 20. I remember watching Schindler's List in my parents' basement, and I was crying, and it was only half from the movie. It's like, I was so sad that I was such a failure, right? It was just like, this is brutal, dude. What am I going to do? Lost. Not everything was completely desolate. Like, I had a party stage before that. I was going out. I had friends. Like, I was going to be fine no matter what. But, yeah, it was, it's just like young and dumb a bit, if I can be honest. But, that's the time to be dumb or just, do whatever you want to do. Men in a Bikini, 3 bets here to 22,000. Do we want to 4-bet all in or call? I think probably call here. Definitely a strong enough hand to take post flop, but not. It's okay to jam it in. It's going to make money, but calling is going to make money too. Frolic Beast dropped the 4-month resub. Welcome back to the team, Frolic. Thank you so much for that prime sub. Get some love in the chat. Thank you, yo. We call? No, we just raise here. Deny equity is great. Getting it in against heart draws is great. Folding out ace king is great. Oof. Against ace queen. So we were flipping pre. They hit the queen, but we hit the 10 on the turn. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So ran it up from there. I actually started playing like 20 cent, 40 cent 8 game, where I ran it up to like maybe 200 or 300. And then I started playing sit and goes like $2, $3, then up to $7. Then MTTs, hit a score for 600 one day. Built that bankroll up to like, for most of the 4 years, I was between an 8K and a 20K bankroll for a good, 4.5 years, right? Went down to the World Series one year. I would sell action to like the 215 Sunday Million on Sundays at the time. Sell action to like the big 109, which was one of the big tournaments at the time. Sell a little bit of action in the 55, and then take my action in everything else, right? Went down to the World Series, played some 1500s, played some 1Ks, played some live events as well, like around my area. And started playing 1-2 live cash as well and 1-2 dealer's choice. Found some success in those games, like made some money. Spent quite a lot of time playing live poker. Live poker was like maybe a bigger part of my life than online poker for quite a bit of this. And so I was in university for a lot of this. It's kind of just like, I think my major originally was, my major originally was golf management. I wanted to be a golf pro growing up. Realized I did not. Like, I wasn't going to be Tiger Woods, and that was really depressing. And then so I transferred from that into general business at the University of Lethbridge. And then for about 3 years, just took like general classes at the University of Lethbridge, like made no progress in my degree, just took like, general classes that were interesting to me. We need a ace or a 9 here, or a queen or a jack. No, just a queen. Yeah, okay, dang it. We bust, but I think we can re-enter this 33, we will. Cool. So yeah, I drop out of school. I get really sick, right? I missed the first week and a half of classes, and it was kind of like perfect storm where I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm going to drop out of school. I don't want to do this right now. Like, I know what I want to do. I want to be a poker pro. This is what I've been doing for money for a long time. Like, I'm just going to do that for a while. And so I dropped out. And literally the next week, there was a posting on the 2+2 poker forums, which used to be big forums back in the day, about Twitch poker. And I knew if I wanted to play poker for my living, for life, that I wanted to participate in the broader industry of poker. It wasn't enough just to play. Just playing is fine, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I wanted my life to be a little bigger than that, I wanted to make an impact in the broader game as opposed to sort of just like take from the game and then bounce. So it was always sort of like in my mind to collaborate and be a part of the poker industry. And when I saw Twitch poker, I just kind of knew. I was like, this is it. I have the time. I have the ability to do this, right? I'm already good at poker, or good enough. I was like winning at small stakes, mid stakes, and then like high stakes losing, right? Just kind of bumbling around. And so I was like, this is perfect. I started streaming, and within the first week, I was telling my friends, I'm like, dude, I'm going to get signed. I'm going to be a signed poker pro, right? Like, I knew within a couple streams, I'm like, this is it. Like, this is the moment. And I really liked it. And so for those first like 5 or 6 months, I streamed my face off, dude. Like, I was live maybe 50 to 60 hours a week, every single week without fail. I took 1 week off. It was absolutely insane. I would wake up like before my alarm, go live, and then when I was done live, I would answer emails and do things for like this new business I had, and then sleep and do it again. And I did it for the first 6 or 7 months. Got signed as a poker pro. Won the biggest tournament on the site at the time on the day of my signing, which was pretty crazy. And it went from there, dude. That was it. Like, and now it's 9.5 years in to streaming. I'm coming up on 10 years, a decade of doing this. And it's still a pinch myself moment. Like, this was totally the dream for me as a poker player. This is exactly what I wanted to do. And it happened, which is just, it's just so crazy that the timing was perfect, right? I got super lucky that the timing was right there. I was at the right age, with the right skills, with the right amount of time to do what I needed to do to find success. But then I also melted my face off with the amount of work, right? Like, it was insane, the amount of stuff I was doing back then. So that's kind of my little fairy tale, man. To be honest, like, it feels like a fairy tale to me anyways. I don't know if it is like that to you guys out there, but for me, it was like, wow, dreams come true kind of thing, And here we are. Looking back on it, though, it's definitely one of those things where I would do some things differently. 100%, right? 100%, I would do some things differently. I made a lot of mistakes along the way. Was focusing on some wrong things at some points for sure. I think one of the things I feel now as a 32-year-old is like chasing a false idol, right? Like there's some moments where I was kind of like trying to chase the wrong thing. I got taken advantage of in business lots. That's how it feels like to me anyways, right? But, you live and you learn, you grow and you move on, right? And that's just kind of how it has to work, I think, at the beginning, right? Like you just do stuff for really cheap or for free. You just eat dirt for a long time, and then you can start to like, once you have enough of a name, you can be like, okay, you can just start saying no to stuff, It's like, all right, like, no, I'm not going to do whatever you want for whatever price you want to pay for it just to get my foot in the door. Like I'm going to start to try and get paid some. But I remember doing a commentary gig, right? This was maybe the most egregious, right? Like this one was mind blowing. So it was for a high roller cash game, right? And it was set up by a guy that was heading up the Twitch poker department at the time, but like he was double dipping in some ways that I don't think are good. Right. Like there's some definite conflicts of interest to where he was getting cake on the side. Like he was operating as an agent essentially while also controlling the Twitch poker listing, which is not a vibe. We're all in here. And so it was a 2-day commentary gig in Las Vegas. And I think I got paid $150 for it, right? The rate for this on the cheap end would be like $2,000, right? Would be on the cheap end. You get paid $1,000 a day or something like that to do commentary for like an 8-hour gig. You got to get there early and stuff like that, right? Like that would be sort of the low end of commentary gigs. Maybe some people would do it remotely for like $600 or something. I got paid $150 for 2 days. And it's like, dude, I had no broadcasting experience, zero. And I was just like thrown into the deep end of like full production, 30,000 viewers doing commentary on like Phil Ivey playing cash games. I got paid $150 with no experience. There was no wardrobe, right? Like no set, nothing, right? I don't know if there was makeup or not. The set was really bad. The lighting was super harsh. It was just like, dude, what, it was such a, for $150, like, yeah, I got taken advantage. Dude, like, it didn't even cover one night's hotel room, right? Like, nothing. It's just brutal. Yeah. Some of, some early contracts I signed, it's just like, yo, these are big companies making big money. Like, yo, someone pay something, dude. I look back and cringe a bit, but you live and you learn. King Queen, we're going to fold here. We're in a great stack, 216,000. We're chip leading this 109 Bounty Hunter 7 Max, which is good. I think it's good anyways. Just above starting stack at the 109 and the 320 just above starting stack. We're still pretty short here, but we're going to see if we can fight our way back. 7 left, 3 pay. So this is a small field, right? Top 3 make the money. It's basically a sit and go. Let's make it count. I made a mistake here not playing. I just wasn't paying attention. This $25 bounty is in there with 3 blinds. Anyways, what's going on in the chat? Because I missed a lot here. Start with YouTube. What's up? Hello on the Screws podcast. Good to see you in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Things are good. Shout out to the stream. What's up, Kurt Steven? Man of Straw, hello. Welcome, everyone. Great job. Great story, Jamie. Why can't we all have our dream job? Yeah, man. I feel you. I feel you, brother. I wish. All right, over to Twitch. I'm going to get to you, Facebook. You're the most active, so I got to work up to you. Ace-Jack, let's 3-bet here. Frolic Beast dropped the 4-month resub with the Prime. I think I got that 7 minutes ago. Yeah, I did. What's up? Good luck today, Jamie. I already have day 2s of the bag. Hopefully I can bag a few today. Yeah, man. See you tomorrow. Halftime, Liverpool 0, Bournemouth 0, Coys. Let's go. I mean, I guess we're rooting for Bournemouth here for the points. It was you or Jay Carver, the only poker to watch back then. Yeah, there's a few other guys, but like we were the two that were really doing it. I remember Air Draken was on a lot of times in those early days as well. He kind of went the grinding, backing way as opposed to streaming. Remember a guy named Avoid the Rage that was on a bit? Dramatic Degen and Cordy B weren't far behind in terms of grinding back then. And then Kevin and Matt followed pretty quickly after. Spraggy was playing some heads up. Different time though, you know? Set Over Set was another guy that streamed back then in the evenings, mostly out of Texas. Remember you winning that tourney the first day you announced you were a Stars Pro, and that was so amazing to watch live. Yeah, I mean, it was amazing to live, dude. It's crazy. Wife's birthday present to me was 1 hour coaching session with you. I remember, dude, of course. Yeah, I was just like, oh, let's do some coaching now. Like, man, I was going crazy. Like, I had so much work to do, and I was just like, nah, let's do coaching as well. Like, I don't know what I was doing. But it was fun. It was fun. Hopefully it was helpful to a few people. All right. What did I miss on Facebook? Actually, not much. Just chilled down a little bit. How's it going? First time catching you live. What's up, Frank? Welcome to the live stream, man. Sam Middleton, good luck, bro. Thank you very much. Renor, hello, brother. What's up, man? Errol Shayla, playing in Syracuse. Where can you play online poker in New York? I'm not the guy to ask. I'm a Party Poker pro. I don't think you definitely don't have Party Poker in New York, actually, New York State. But best of luck with it, man. Peter, here comes a greeting from the northern part of Sweden. Good luck. What's up, my friend? Welcome. The northern part of Sweden. Sounds cold. It's cold here too. Poker legal here in Oklahoma. There's no regulated poker in Oklahoma. Again, I'm not the right guy to ask when it comes to online poker in America. I'm not a lawyer. You know, it's there are some states where there's regulated poker, right, where it's 100% legally in the clear. There's some states where unregulated poker happens. Again, I can't be your guy on that. Okay. And then I know Washington State, it's like actually illegal to play. So there's kind of, in my mind, there's 3 settings. Regulated, fully green hat legal. There is gray market, and then there is black market, right? So yeah. Do you play with Danny Negreanu much? No. I have played with him, but I very infrequently. He doesn't grind, right? Like he's one of the most successful players of all time. Like he plays the high rollers and that's it, you know, and he could retire and ride off into the sunset if he wanted to. So plays for his own challenges and goals, and that's usually the biggest stuff in the world. Hello, Jamie. I'm from Vietnam. Welcome. Any advice on using GTO or exploit to play? So I think it's a constant debate you see out there in the poker world, and people get to really like to be ideological and divisive about it. In my mind, poker is a game against human beings. Ooh, is this too thin to bet? Probably with Queen Jack. Yeah, we have to check back. Beat Ace 4, which is good. Poker is a game against human beings, and human beings are somewhat predictable. So I think that you can do things against human beings that are good that might not follow game theory. And that's fine. However, understanding game theory, understanding the basis of poker is a really valuable thing, right? Like it's understanding how the engine works in a car, basically. And it doesn't mean that you're not going to be able to go away from what the standard is. As long as you sort of understand that, like, okay, I'm learning the standard, that doesn't mean that I just copy the standard in all spots, right? But learning the standard basic mathematical model for solid fundamental poker is a great idea to do. And then you just got to remember when you're playing, I'm playing against human beings here. So this is what we should do in theory. But in practice, do we want to do something else based on what we think? I think that's the way. You know, I've worked with some people that are saying, no, GTO is garbage, it's terrible, I hate it, there's no point to it. I think they're not giving people enough credit for being intelligent, right? Like, human beings have the ability to understand something, but then also deviate. I think they're giving not enough credit to those players. So yeah, I don't know. I think learning about GTO is great. And then at the end of the day, play like you're playing against human beings. Can you talk about the prop bet with Bill Perkins? What happened with the second bet with him? Yeah, so we won the first bet, Matt and I, which was a crazy experience. Very, very difficult. Like super, super difficult. Pretty painful in hindsight. Tough, but we won. You know, we solved for what we were setting out to do. The second bet was to get to sub 10% body fat. Excuse me. We began that process. We were working out a lot. I was working out 6 days a week. The muscle was not being added. Like it wasn't happening fast enough, and we lost the second bet. So we gave back 50 grand of the 150 we won. We lost the second bet. But yeah, it was just like after about 4 months or so, it was apparent that things were not trending in the right direction, and we were going to fail. And unfortunately, we couldn't like buy out of the second bet. We couldn't get out of it because we had to bluff here. Because there was more side action between other parties than on the main bet, which was a little tough, right? Like, essentially there were side bets between Timex and Bill and other people where Bill wouldn't be able to buy out because his bets would be void then, right? So we kind of just had to, we couldn't get out. Couldn't get out of the bet. We just had to sort of live through it, which was also tough, but you know, such is life. Such is life. I definitely regret it. Like it was not a good idea, but I didn't know that at the time. So, you know, I don't regret, like I regret doing it, but I can't judge myself for making the decision because, you know, I didn't know what I know now, right? Which is, it's caused me a lot of downstream harm, wreaked a lot of havoc in my life. I've talked about this a little bit on social media. Some of you will be aware, some of you won't, but I have an eating disorder right now called ARFID. I'm actually doing an interview about it next week, which you can probably read when it comes out if you want more information. But, you know, it's like made my health, it really exacerbated some stuff in my health and made it a lot worse, right? So I definitely would not take it on now. I really wouldn't advise anyone to do something this extreme with your health, and that, I think food regulation is really tied into mental health in a big way. We're going to call here, covering for the bounty. And so, yeah, I don't think it's a good way to regulate your diet, your physical health with diets. There's a lot of like scientific evidence that it's not going to work very well. And that's certainly true with me. But, you know, you live and you learn, right? Like I said, you know, what I knew at the time, based on my experience in the world, like it seemed very reasonable to take it on. And I did, and I crushed it. And then, you know, I'm sort of dealing with the consequences now, and that's life, right? So, yeah. They just scored 0-1 Liverpool. There you go, okay. So, we are chip leader. 5 remaining in the tournament, 3 paid. First place is 334 plus bounties, though, so it'd be like 700, 800, maybe something like that. That's going to be a big focus. I need some water on break for sure. Um, 9-7 on the button. Probably not worth it. I don't think Ace King here is going to be a 3-bet. Jamie, I watch all your videos here on Facebook. It's cool to see you go live. I've been able to use your videos to learn a ton about the game of poker. Good luck and thanks for everything you do. Cheers. Nick Godzik, cheers, man. Thanks for watching and welcome. Captain Yosi on Twitch says, you mentioned you've read some books to help your game when you were younger. What were they, and what would you say are the best, most important ones to read to improve? So it's a good question you're asking. I'm actually doing a poker book club this year. So if you join my Discord, hashtag book club in the Discord, we're doing a book club. We're reading 15 poker books in 2024. Totally free. Anyone is welcome to join. We're going to go all in here with Ace King. Especially in the squeeze pot, right? Like I wouldn't necessarily just go in Ace King offsuit, drive for 100 blinds, but when it's a squeeze pot, it means this range is wider. It means this free squeeze is wider. Like we need to go for it with Ace King here. They have aces. It's too bad. So we will re-enter the big Sunday. We're going to raise up Queen 10 suited. In the beginning, I read like Super System, Daniel Negreanu's Small Ball, Ace of the River. Like, I wouldn't recommend any of these books for getting better at poker now. But they're still interesting nonetheless. So yeah, join the Poker Book Club. I think online training material is often the most cost effective, but I'm gonna read some new books this year I've never read, and I'll be able to give you a better review after 2024. But you should join us. All right, back in the 215. I'm gonna add that buy-in. There we go. Continue going on here. What's up, Colby Madwell? What's going on Facebook? Jimmy, I've had some recent success in tournament cashes. Some people asking me about potential staking me when I go to Vegas. Don't know much about it. Any suggestion if I should go this route? If I do, what is the best way to do it is? Yeah, so congrats on your success, first of all. Staking in poker is a thing where you can basically just reduce the buy-ins of the games you're playing by allowing someone else to buy that action. And it works really well because you're just lowering the buy-in for yourself and lowering the reward. So it's just sort of like a transaction one-to-one. This is an all-in with eights. And, so when you don't cash, you benefit. And when you do cash, they benefit. But you're still incentivized to try your best because you have your own action anyways, right? So you want to do well in the tournament. Kind of regardless of whether you have 100% of yourself or 50% of yourself or 10% of yourself, like you still want to do well in the tournament. So you can do that if you want to lower the buy-ins, right? Which makes sense. There's also another thing called markup where you can charge someone a premium with the assumption that you're winning money in the tournaments that you're playing. This is pretty common for people to charge some markup on their buy-ins. Amongst friends, it's often just like a one-to-one. You want to buy some action in this, like no markup, right? And then sort of on the open market, you'll often find markup. It just sort of depends, right? I think selling action is good, right? Like, I think it's a good idea. Lower your buy-ins, lower your variance, allow your friends to have a little bit of action. They get a sweat. It's a good idea. So, yeah, good luck with it. Do I want to call here? Probably not, no. Rolling with these eights again in the three-way pot. We're going to have to re-enter this 33 if, assuming that we are not winning here, which I think is a fair assumption. Montreal, what is up? Corey Sangoix, good to see you in the house. Loving you doing Facebook Live. Much easier for me to join. What's up, Debbie? How are you? My future mother-in-law, Debbie. Can't imagine how hard the first bet was. You guys sharing that journey was amazing. I even remember the scale of the win, how sensitive it was, how nervous everyone was, even though you were quite confident, thinking you guys were only a few pounds apart, weren't you? Yeah, we were right on the nose on the final day, but yeah, it had to be within a pound. So it was, and there's some like late negotiating as well in terms of like, no, you only get one time. It's like, nah, we're not going to only step on the scale one time. Like that's not the stipulations of the bet. Like we can practice on the scale all day. It's not like a one-time thing. We are exactly the same weight, you know? So yeah. All right, what do we got? So we just lost that 33. Now I do think we have another tournament starting up in 10 minutes here. There's also the 11 Super, but there's an hour left to reg that, so I'm going to wait. Yeah, Super 215 in 18 minutes. That'll be the next one, so I'll just close down table 2 for now. Ace-King, 5-handed, chip leading. With the ace-king, we get a call in the big blind. Queen 10-7. Some gaps here. I'm going to go half pot. I'm not really sure on the sizing here. Captain Yosi. Oh, I already read that one. How did you get sponsored by PartyPoker? Said Lion Master. So before PartyPoker, I was sponsored by another site, and I was there for 4 years. So I'd built up, a Twitch stream and a YouTube channel and a Facebook page. Not that anyone really cared about some of those things back then. They cared about the Twitch stream, but not the other platforms. Thankfully, I was kind of on that before they were, which was a good thing. And so all the other poker sites, kind of saw value in what it is we're doing. One of my great friends, Jeff Gross, met Rob Young, who was working with PartyPoker at the time, started some conversations, and there was interest in bringing us on to head up sort of some of the Twitch direction at PartyPoker. And so we had a discussion about that, what that could look like, essentially. And then, was made an offer, and the offer was great. It was not even a sort of question. It was just like a no-brainer. At the time, who I was working with, I went back, they offered me the same salary for the third year in a row. And I said, hey, this is not, this isn't, I'm not happy with this, essentially. And so I went back and I said, want more? And they said no. And that was before I got this offer. And the offer was like, obviously it was a no-brainer, right? It was like, there was no decision. So as much as like, I have fond memories of that past time and some of the people I worked with, like, there was just like, I didn't have a choice, it was like, no, this is the clear direction. And so we're moving on. And that was that. Call it 3, start with a check. Have a great Sunday grind. Thank you, Hackett. Art of War on Tournament Poker, great tournament book. The Art of War on Tournament Poker, interesting. I've read The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Are you talking about that one, or is there a book called The Art of War on Tournament Poker? Interesting. I'm new here. What's up, Anish? What's up, dude? Seems like a nice place. Thank you for the invite. Cheers. What's up, dude? Welcome. Awesome, you're on Facebook now. Learned a lot from watching your videos. Thank you. Meher, what's up? Welcome. He's mostly a YouTube watcher, says Ken McSwearn. Notice lots of small field highlights, but not as many large fields. Typical tournament sizes on PartyPoker or Tourney selection. There's not as many large fields on PartyPoker because we don't operate in as many countries as a lot of our competitors. So we have less countries to choose from, smaller player pool. We still have some pretty large tournaments, like 109 Sunday Party, I think is 100 grand. 100 grand or 80 grand? 100 grand, right? So that's 1,000 person, $109 tournament. But, we don't operate in a bunch of countries, which means that we can do what we do best, right? But it's not going to be like the largest field sizes on the internet. So that's true. Some of the 109s, like this one had 17 entries, right? So this is not a big tournament. This 320 has 32 entries. This 215 has 78 entries. This 55 has 540. So usually the smaller buy-ins have really large fields and the bigger buy-ins have smaller fields. We just haven't had like a deep run in a large field tournament in a while. And I guess that's my bad. I guess I just need to be better. I guess that's just like get good, bro, is basically what I'm learning here. It's okay. I didn't join your stream for years. What's up, Andrej? Welcome back. Andrej Mercia. I feel like I recognize that name. Thank you for the good luck, bro. Okay, here we go. Aces against 6-7. What are the odds, dude? Against the 6-7 hits 2 pair in the turn. What are the odds? Incredible for a $75 bounty and 100,000 chips too. So sick. Wild Bill from New Orleans says, what's up? What's up, Wild Bill from New Orleans? The name like that, I bet you got some stories. If you had to rate your skill level based on a percentage point of poker players, are you 90th percentile of total players, including recreational players? No, what do you mean? Of all poker players in the world? Dude, 0.1%. What are you talking about? 1 in 1,000. Of like professional poker players, no. Of course not. But like of all poker players, you know how many people play poker? Oh my goodness. They're like it's not an exaggeration to say that like 500 million people have played poker, right? We're gonna re-enter the 320 here. Like poker is a huge game, right? Like there's millions of people that play poker daily on Facebook, man. Like poker's huge. If we're talking like poker professionals, like no, right? Like there's a lot of pros that spend a lot of time grinding out the sims. You know, they're super, super sharp in the mode. You know, I work on some other things more so than they do. But like of all poker players, it's like, guys, if you know, come on, poker's huge. Poker's a big thing, man. Do you remember Paradise Poker? Yes. I wasn't really in poker for Paradise Poker, but I did make a UB account, Ultimate Bet. So like that was when I first discovered poker, was kind of like right before that place shut down. What's up, Hackett? Welcome to the stream, brother. Zivek, hello, Parse. Good luck today. Parse, expression of Colombia. Oh, what's up? Shout out to Colombia. There was a girl in my high school. Her name was Maria, and she was an immigrant from Colombia. So you've got a picture, like middle of Canada. Okay, it's like the prairies. There's absolutely no diversity in our town whatsoever, right? Everyone looks the same. Town of 80,000 people, okay. And this family comes from Colombia and immigrates. So you've got just like the whitest classroom possible. And then you have this Colombian bombshell that drops into social class, okay? I'm talking like she's a gorgeous Colombian girl, and I'm just like a chubby grade 10 kid that looks like he's in grade 8, okay? Immediately make friends with her, immediately join up with her in social class, immediately invite her over to make a diorama for our group project on Saturday. I remember her coming to the door, getting dropped off. And my parents looked at each other and blushed. Yeah. Yeah. Gorgeous. Now, I didn't really have a big chance, you know? But she did teach me to say Colombia properly. And, you know, we did make a diorama. She wasn't really into the idea of things not being to scale, you know? Like, I was kind of thinking like, yeah, you know, we're making a diorama on a baking sheet, you know, in my kitchen. Like, obviously the buildings are not going to be to scale. She wasn't really down with that so much, but it was nice. It was nice to hang out. And honestly, in hindsight, man, as a 32-year-old now, I had a better chance than I gave myself credit for. I just needed a bit more confidence. Did have a shot. So, yeah, much love, Colombia. Shout out Maria. I don't know where she's at. I'm happily engaged now. Don't worry. I'm off the market. I love Rebecca. Rebecca, don't worry. There's nothing to worry about here. It is what it is. But I have fond memories of Colombia. And that was nice. That was a nice time. Honestly, a pretty social boosting event, I would say. There's a book using the principles of Sun Tzu. Very good $12 book. Oh, interesting. That's cool. All right, so we are in the lead here. We have 400,000. We are on the bubble. We're going on a quick break, though, so I'm going to play you some highlights, and I'll be back in just 4 minutes, okay? We're going to see if we can win this tournament. Pokerstaples is on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Hand here, very dry board. A board our opponent is going to bet too much and struggle to continue against this check raise appropriately. So it's a good benefit for us because we get them to fold hands like, you know, Queen 10 probably, which is a big win with fours at this stage of the hand. We also do get value from a few things. So this is one of those rare hands where actually you're getting multiple benefits from playing it. They bet 1/4 here on the turn. I think we need to call once and then probably fold the river if they go for another bet. Check, check, we win against Minkus, who bluffed with bet ace-7. I guess a bluff. Okay, we're going to call, hopefully, and do some more action here. Beautiful. Okay, so we take that down. Nice start in the 215 Big Sunday. So you should have. We crushed it out there. And we get check raise small. We're going to call with the queens, but a little bit of danger here. It's certainly possible for them to have a 5. 4-6 suited, 4-6 offsuit. Calling the big blind is also a possibility here. So not the best turn in the world. We kind of want like a jack, you know, on the turn. Obviously, a queen would be great. 10 on the turn. Like these are better cards. At 240 again, we call. River's a king. It's okay, but King X is a reasonable hand that can check raise bluff, right? Like King 4, King 6 are pretty good check raises in that they make 3 to a straight, and they're not going to beat ace highs at showdown. They can't call against other kings. They check, we check, happy to. We beat 8-9, let's go. Tough spot here on the turn. It's a 3-bet pot, right? So aces, kings, queens is in the range. Ace jack is in the range. Also, a lot of stuff that is missed also. I think when we have a 3-liner to a straight, they're going to continue at a slightly higher frequency with their ace kings, with their ace queens, with their ace tens. And 8s is just a pretty good bluff catcher, frankly. It doesn't block any of those high broadways. It doesn't have a spade. I think I should call here. I think it's a good hand to call. We beat a7. Nice. Or like openness. Increased perspective. And I would love the opportunity to just learn more about it, right? Like really, actually it's not that big, but it's sort of on the big side for that. I think we need to peel here with our 10s, and we just flop a set. We have 520, we call, turn goes check, check, and then river we bet, right? Is that what we're gonna do here? Don't be kings. That would hurt. Be ace king with the ace of hearts. Ace king. Let's go. 10.3 million. We are in the lead by 3 million chips of the big Sunday. This would be such a nice win, dude. 6K. Be nice. We're just going to 3-bet call ace queen offsuit here for 24 blinds. It's like different if we raise under the gun and then they jam on us, you know, or they 3-bet call for 25. But when we are the ones putting in the aggressive action as the 3-bet, I think it's a strong enough hand to stack off, right? Like this opening range is going to contain. What's up, chat? We are back in action. Thank you for being here. And we're going to start up 4-hand here. The Groom, 86. Drop of the sub. Welcome back to the team. Gets a love of the chat for the Groom. Thank you very much. Okay. 4-handed on the bubble. Bounties in play. Let's make it count. We've got 4 tables, but we're going to hop in another one in a second. Might as well just like focus on this 4-handed though and get the win anyways before we start there. Mr. Chance, Maria, sorry, says Bikar. Yeah, we're sorry, Maria. Is what it is. What's going on, everyone? Hello, Ken. What's up? If you're near Toronto, I'll play my first ever live game, and you can crush me then. All right, dude. I like how you buy art if you have a score greater than 5K. It's 10K now, but yeah, me too. I like it. We're going to call it the King Force over the check. You still in Montreal? I do, metal guy, yeah. If yes, did you learn to speak French? Je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français, or je parle français un peu. J'étudie français maintenant, mais non. Je know petite mot. J'étudie français maintenant. J'habite à Montréal. J'écoute et je comprends. Comprends? Non. J'écoute et je regarde français chaque jour. Alors, j'étudie. Bienvenue, mon ami. Do we call here on the river? No, I don't think we do. 370,000. We're going to go to the Queens here in the big 215 Sunday. Queen Crazy says 7th grade plus makeup make girls intimidating. Yeah, I mean, this was 10th grade, but still, yeah. This is not the flop we want. 3 ways. We're going to start with a check. Good luck from Italy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Nice seeing more Facebook Lives. Always watch your posts. Breakdown. Super helpful. Good luck, bud. Keep smashing. Thanks, man. Will do. In progress. So it checks around on the flop. We're going to check again in the turn. I used to play poker in Tongits. Also real money game. Nice. Nice, man. So that's a really big bet. 3/4, dude. I mean, dang. And a raise. Well, we fold. Queens didn't go so well. Ace King, I'm optimistic. We have an all-in shove. Move my mouse off the fold button. My goodness. So yeah, we're going to play. Do we want to call to try and induce some action behind? Or nah, just jam, I think. Force them to pay if they got jacks or 10s or 9s, you know, and risk it on the bubble. So a 37.50 bounty in play and to break the money bubble here. Third place pays $181. We were in the lead before this hand, but we need a jack, ace, king, or 8. Oh, it's an 8. Let's go, baby. 5s and 8s with the ace kicker. You love to counterfeit people. It's the most fun way to win hands, frankly. It just is. All right, so red felt height. 181 in the prize pool. Second to first will play approximately the same. Yeah, they both pay 334. But then you got to count the bounties as well. So let's win. Call, small bet. We call in position with queen 10. Still the best hand sometimes here with the 2 broadways, 2 overcards. They check. Pretty good one to bluff though. Like queen highs, bad king highs are going to be our primary bluffs in this spot. Queen 10, queen 9, queen 7, queen 6, queen 5 with the backdoor flush draw. And then king 5, king 6, king 7 kind of stuff. We hit the queen in the end, so we just go for a nice value bet here. And we take down a nice pot against probably an ace high, calling us down here, or a 4 or a deuce. I mean, they're all basically the same. Ace 4. Jam, we fold. So nice of us to hit that queen on the river. Big pot. We've got a big lead. The poop is in. I respect it. I get it. We're going to raise on the button. I get it. I understand. Okay. You could call. It's like pretty neutral with king 7, but not worth it when we have a big chip advantage against 2 opponents here. Rejam a7 if it comes in, but I think I'm just going to jam a7 here. It's great. Like when they have 2 broadways, they have to fold most of the time with like queen jack and even like king queen and king jack and king 10 and all these things. Like we're forcing them to fold those hands, which is great for us. I'm going to fold 9-5. Pretty bad. What's up, Muggy W? How are you, man? On Twitch. Good to see you in the house. Hello from Lithuania, says Sam Sparrow on Facebook. Welcome. Thanks for being here, Sam. A little better than king 7. Again, we're in the same spot, though, where it's just like we have a great advantage here. I don't think we need to call off there. It's a really big jam as well for 20 blinds. Like, I don't think, in theory, much stuff is jamming for 20 there, but could be wrong. Let's limp. Min raise is actually better. I think this is like we're risking an extra 8,000, but we're definitely going to just get some auto folds here, which is pretty good. I think raise call this against Iron Pasta. I think raise call against both. The only way we don't is if they jam and then they call, right? Then of course we fold. But ace 9 is pretty good 3-handed, right? Like. Especially when we're opening the buttons super wide. They're both quite short. So good luck us. Ace 9, king 7. That's a good start. Ship it, Dottie. Let's go. We're heads up in this tournament. 334 in the prize pool. Plus our bounties so far of... Is it 181 or are we missing that 43? 225. Okay, sweet. So we've already cashed for 550 or so. We play for double this and double this. So we're playing for 260, 270 plus 100. So $370 heads up match here. So it'll be almost 900 for first, right? Like pretty big. Check with king 9. Not a hand we need to bluff here. I think we could bluff like king 3 offsuit, king 4 offsuit, king 5 offsuit, king 6 offsuit sometimes. King 9 is just a little too good. Tu parles très bien français. J'habite sur la rive sud de Montréal. D'accord. Très bien. J'habite à Saint-Henri, dans le sud-ouest. J'aime Montréal. C'est magnifique. Mon français est pas bien. Ne pas bien. Ne bien pas. It needs a lot of work. I think I have another 200 hours before I'm conversational, basically. But took introductory French in about half of A1 level. You know, I watch hockey in French, but I'm still like not at a high enough level to where I can understand watching TV shows and stuff, which is too bad. But you know, it's okay. In order to be a profitable poker player, do you have to play cash and not just tournaments? No. There's a lot of ways to be a profitable poker player, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're playing against other human beings. So you just have to play against worse players than yourself, right? So it's not actually a commentary on how good you are at the game in a global sense. You just need to play against worse poker players. So no matter how good you are, Tom, I can put you in a game where you're winning, and I can put you in a game where you're losing, right? You can be a winning player or a losing player depending on who you choose to play against. That's the end of the day. So you can be a winning and profitable player playing cash game, playing tournaments, playing spins, playing sit and goes. All of that is an option. You just need to play against weak enough players, or get your game good enough to where you're beating other players. That's it. So I always thought that designation is not that useful, frankly. You're a winning player, you're not a winning player. It's more a commentary on whether you're trying to play tough opponents or not, as opposed to if you're good or not. We call. Ace 4, King 5. Come on. For the tournament, Dottie. Good start. Good start. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ship it. How much we win? $934. Whew. That's triple first place, man. Let's go, baby. Oh, you'll love to see it. All right. Nice to get a little win here. Obviously not a huge field, right? 934, 17 entrants. We won the tournament. But, I mean, that's 9 buy-ins. There were 17 buy-ins total. We won about half of them. So, it's pretty good. And a good start to the day. All right. Let's get some more. Let's get some more. Next up, we have the Super 215, I think. Yeah, Super 215. We're going to put on table 1 where we just finished that tournament. Let's bluff here with our pair of 5s. And 2 pair might be the best hand here. I'm just going to block. I'm going to block. If they raise, we'll fold. Did we lose? Ace 8. Damn. Okay. All right. So here's the 215. Brand new tournament. Okay. Beautiful. We're going to be all in with the jacks as well in the 55 Grand Prix. What else we got going on? The 55 Grand Prix main event. We're trying to make day 2 here. Would love to make it today. Jacks against Ace King. Looks like we have a re-entry down there, unfortunately. Oh, no, we hit a jack. That's nice. I couldn't sweat it because I was obviously, registering another tournament. Table 2's in action. Blue. Okay, that's our main event. Get the king 6. I'll fold is fine. All right, sweet. King 6 suited. They cover us for a bounty. We'll fold. If we cover them, I'm probably going to 3-bet there. Poopsant getting personal. Wow. How was the fortune telling? Didn't make it to the fortune telling, Muggy, but cheers, man. Maybe today. You never know. I'm going to fold the jacket there. Nice hand. Thank you, Justin Ball. What's up? Hi from Birmingham, UK. What's up, James? Hello. Love to meet you someday. Star Casino in Oklahoma has big tournaments. Would you ever make it down here? Yeah, someday, I'm sure. Someday I would love to. But I don't have any plans in the next year or so. David Fitzpatrick, watching from Ireland, sent you a clover for luck. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Ireland. Much love. Je connais Québec quelques mois. Quelques shows is something, right? So something word. M-O-T-S is word, I think. Some word. Je connais quelques mots. I don't know. At least you try. I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying and failing, but I'm trying. Jamie, unfortunately, this is the last year of Party Poker in Mexico. The truth is, I've learned a lot from your videos when playing poker. Oscar Gomez, yeah. I learned about that on Discord as well, unfortunately. Much love to everyone in Mexico. Best of luck on your poker journeys. Hopefully you still tune in, you know. Even though you can't play on Party Poker, you can at least hang out still. This isn't goodbye forever, just for now. Open the jacket suited. All right. We're kind of caught up, man. Alex Petrie, cheers, man. What's a good hourly rate of return for an average pro? Again, I think it's subjective, right? Like, I think some people living around the world in a low cost of living country could make $5 an hour and be really happy with that. I think in a high cost of living country wouldn't be worth your time at $50 an hour. It just, it just depends. I don't think there's any rule on that. Sam Sparrow from Lithuania, what's up? Welcome. We open the 10-8 suited, get 3-bet, we'll fold. Jack 8, 3 ways. We had to check fold here as well. So boring, but true. Just can't do much with that. Hell yeah. Let's go. Nice win. One-tenth of the way to art. True. True, man. Let's make it count. I'd love to buy some art. Ugh. Yeah. Just can't fold. Without giving away any company secrets, do you think there will ever be a reunification of Party Poker Ontario to the global player pool? So I think that just depends on like the legislation situation in Canada and the US, which, I'm not an expert at. I'm just a poker player, right? I think there's definitely a chance of like shared liquidity into the future. Who knows, dude? In my mind, like all of these countries that are operating in regulated states and now the one province in Canada that has sort of like regulated inter-province, I think there's a better chance of shared liquidity between the US and Canada than there is of like the international pool all being sort of shared. I think it's a really bad thing for poker in general. Although I don't think the regulators that are making the rules are really thinking about poker. They're mostly thinking about casino and sports, because poker is such a small part of the revenues. The companies are not thinking about poker, and the regulators are not thinking about poker. So like, what's the difference if like a blackjack player plays blackjack from a company that's located in Ontario as opposed to, you know, the UK? Like, there's no difference, right? The only difference it makes is for poker players. That's the only one. And it's a non-issue for these companies because they don't make any money on poker, right? Like, they make their money from sports and casino. So yeah, we don't really have anyone fighting for us. I think that there is a chance in the future that we will see some of these regulated small pools join together. We've already seen it in the US. The way that banking works in Canada and the US, you could probably see it work between the two of them. I'm not sure on the UK, but like, that's kind of what you need. I just don't know who's going to push for it, man, you know, because it's like, well, you know, like none of these companies, you know, in the grand scheme of things, when they own a big sort of collection of gaming products, they don't really care about poker in relation to their whole portfolio, right? Like, that's not what they're going to lobby for when they make a lot more money in casino and sports. So, you know, so yeah, I don't really know, but you know, it's a double-edged sword, right? In that regulators, if they make an effort to sort of like clamp down on things too hard, well, there's two effects. One, they're working against the autonomy of First Nations rights to offer businesses to people around the world and to people in Canada. So that is unjust, you know, definitely from my perspective, regardless of whether it benefits my career or not. I think that's not fair. I think First Nations peoples and Métis and there's 3 classifications and I'm blanking on the third. First Nations, Métis, and forget. But they have autonomy, right, over their own business practices and over their own peoples. So that's a problem. And then the second is you're just going to push the action underground, right? Like, you already see it. Like, app games are huge in America, right? Like, tons of people are playing all sorts of stakes in private games, and they're settling between themselves. And there's sort of no oversight on consumer protection, and there's no oversight on game integrity, and there's no oversight on money movement, you know, or any of that, right? Like, so you're just decentralizing poker action to where people have more opportunity to be taken advantage of, less oversight. So I think that the UK has done the best job of any country in the world in sort of managing this, and that they allow the companies to do what they do best. And they put regulations in place to sort of ensure that they're safe and fair, yet they allow all these companies to compete against each other. And the tax that they tax the providers of games, but they tax them at a low enough rate to where it still makes sense to run poker, right? Still makes sense for people to play. You know, I'm pretty sure that in the UK, it comes out of people's rewards. To where people are like, oh, no, poker isn't taxed in the UK. Yes, it is. But they tax the provider of poker. They don't tax the consumer. So, yeah, it's they have the best system. And I think other countries should follow suit. But, you know, they have their own ideas. And, you know, and we're all worse off for it. So, such is life. 97 deuce. Fold there. How many tables can you play at once comfortably? 5 or 6 is usually what I play on Sundays. I could play like 8 or 9, but I just get tired faster. So I like playing, you know, 5 or 6 and having a stream going. I think I could definitely do 9, but like, I guess in my head, what's the point of that? to increase my hourly by X amount, but like burn out faster. It doesn't make sense. Like I want to enjoy what I'm doing in my work. So yeah, this is the sweet spot for me. I know some words. What's up, metal guy? Welcome to the stream, man. Listen, if anyone has any questions about poker stuff, of course, feel free to ask. I know some of it, there's a lot of jargon, etc. But yeah, you know, it's happy to help. $10-5 in the big blind on our 1.1 million. In the Grandprix series on PartyPoker, there's the $11 super, which I wouldn't mind playing. There's also the 33 7 max turbo, 15,000 guaranteed. Definitely like a lot of small stakes events here that are really good. And I'll get them when I have table space, but I'm just content with 5 right now, I think. I'm content, man. It is what it is. 55 Masters, 33 7 max turbo, both in waiting. So I'm taking a shot at a PKO later. Any tips from Jesse Nelson? Just cards, man, at the end of the day. You can't, like, you know, you could be the best player in the world, and 3 out of 4 times you're going home not cashing. So don't, you know, that's just the way tournament poker works. And try and make a decision in a vacuum, right? Like, don't ignore the spot of just like what the stakes are or whatever, and just try and gather the information, come to a decision in your mind in the most rational way you can of what the best thing is to do, and then do it. And that's all you can do. That's it. Galactic Jamie, what's up? Matthew Lawrence Pointer. Thanks for the info and the entertainment. Cheers, man. Check call on King 7-3. So our range is going to have a bunch of 8. Oh, we're 3 ways here. I didn't even know. Okay, well, it's a check fold then. Third one is Inuit. There it is. Yeah. First Nations, Métis, and Inuit. Exactly. I mean, it's really not fair, right? Like, you think about it from their perspective, okay? So people come over, colonize their land, take it over, force them to, you know, operate within a set of rules, right? And there's reconciliation efforts now to where it's like, okay, well, let's move forward from where we are and try and make things appropriate and fair given our history, which, you know, history can never be fair. But let's move forward from where we are. But it is completely within the rights of First Nations to operate gaming licenses and provide those to people around the world. Like, it's their businesses, right? It's their land from which to decide how to operate. So the government can say, no, you can't, you know, consumers, you can't do this, right? Like, you can't play on these services. You're not allowed to play on these services as a consumer. But as a people, they can't say that they can't offer regulations. And then also to say, hey, you guys can't consume from the businesses of First Nations peoples on their land, living right beside them. It's just not fair, right? So, like, I think they need to be libertarian about this stuff, you know, in all sorts of areas, right? When it comes to gun laws, when it comes to tobacco, when it comes to drugs, unfortunately, given our history, it's just not fair to impose those restrictions. You know, now if the First Nations tribes and the Inuit and the Métis decide, well, we don't want this, well, then it's a no-brainer, right? Like, so if there's a collaboration of, like, we agree, therefore we're going to cut this out, then fine, you know. But that's not the case. And I know there's a lot of gaming companies that are regulated out of the Ganawaki Gaming Board, which is like 20 minutes outside Montreal, you know. Gaming is a big part of their business, so... You know, they have Playground Poker there. They have some other poker rooms that have opened up recently. You know, so, yeah. But in Ontario, they seem to do it anyways. So I don't know. You going to play the Venom? No. But good luck if you are. Just on Party Poker today, I think. I have a couple other clients open, but I have enough action on Party Poker, especially with the Grandprix Winter Series. I would love to play some smaller stake stuff, but showcase the series, right, for anyone that's interested. Oscar Gomez asking from Mexico. Party Poker's closing down in Mexico. What other poker sites do you recommend, Jamie? Again, I'm kind of a Party Poker guy, so you got to think like I'm on the professional team of Party Poker. Think about it like a sports team. It's not exactly like a sports team, but like it's like asking a Tottenham player like what other football clubs are good because I can't watch you anymore. You know, it's like, well, you really want me to recommend other other teams? You know, really? But you know, at the same time, there's a lot of great people in poker that are trying to do good things in poker, right? So, there's a lot of other options out there if you're in a country that can't play with us. I'm a poker player first. I wish you the most success. I think most poker companies are open in Mexico. Most. So best of luck on your journey. We already have gambling law in Europe, says Alex G. Gen Mike. Problem is that each country has made its own laws. The problem is that the providers have to offer several platforms in Europe. Yeah. Well, the regulatory hurdles to do that are immense as well, right? Like the laws in Italy are different than the laws in Spain, are different than the laws in France, are different than the laws in the Czechia, are different than the laws in the Netherlands, are different than the laws in Belgium. And then some places have some really obscure laws where like someone's just like, oh, this is a good idea. Let's add this to the bill. Where it's like, okay, we need a preview of the software 2 weeks before it comes out. So it's like, okay, every delay is released in this country that has like, an average of 500 active players on a Sunday that makes X amount of money, to where we need to make a special software client for them and get it approved and have communication with that government before it can be released, And in this country, they need to do this and this and this it's just like, there's no collaboration, like you said, which makes it very complicated. It means that there's so many different builds of poker clients to adhere to regulations in different countries. And again, it's just like poker in relation to casino and sports does not make that much money, right? Like that's the problem we face as an industry, is that, poker is not that profitable compared to the other casino games. So if you're operating with a big company that has all these other products, it's not their number one priority. But that said, in a vacuum, you can run a profitable poker business, right? Like, of course you can. You can run a profitable, high-quality poker business that has good marketing. It's just like, it's not going to make like billions of dollars like casino is. It's going to make less, but you could still find success, So yeah, it's exactly, man. I'm with you. Germany, yeah, good example. Germany is 4 tables per site, So that's a good example of a regulation that is really ineffective, in that it's like, okay, 4 tables per site means people just sign up on multiple sites, and so they can still play their 8 tables, but they just have to play it over 2 sites. So it's like, okay, what have you guys done, right? Like, what has Germany effectively done? It's forced people to play on multiple platforms. Like, okay, fine. Like has it resulted in a reduction of tables of German poker players at all? No, of course not, right? Like, anyone that's playing more than 4 tables already knows there's multiple poker sites, and they know that you just have to load up on other poker sites. So, the bright idea of some regulator of like, oh, we're going to do this to ensure that we are reducing harm in some sense, is like, well, you haven't done that, right? This is why the UK knows what they're doing, right? Like this collaboration with the gaming market, they understand gaming, they understand the people in gaming, what their incentives are, but they understand they're good at what they do, right? Like they're good at preventing chip dumping, for example, right? Like they're the best at it. They know how to do that to prevent money laundering. They can trust the market leaders to make that happen. Yeah. I think in Czechia you have to go into like a public office to register, basically, and then once you do that, you can play. But like, there's register yourself. Like, it's going to cut out all but the most hardcore enthusiasts. It's like, man, brutal. I'm not necessarily against some of these things to try and ensure that consumers are safe. I'm a leftish guy myself, so I'm not all like completely libertarian, like let people do what they want. I think it's reasonable to ensure that your people aren't getting taken advantage of, and finding themselves in problem scenarios. It's just like some of the ways that are attempting to do that are so misguided, right? Yeah, so it's frustrating. Kind of wish poker was like discovered outside of casinos, because it would be better off if it wasn't like grouped in with all of the rest of it, Bonne chance à toi pour aujourd'hui de Montréal. Merci, mon ami. Bonne chance. Bon. It's bonne chance. I get that wrong all the time. Do you take notes on players or just mark them with color? Usually just mark them with color, but honestly, mostly play them off a base assumption. Like, I don't make specific notes of like, this player does this at this time, just because I play such a wide range of players. Don't get me wrong, I'm giving up an edge, but like I'm streaming to, maybe 400 of you now across the 3 platforms. So I spend my time doing that and give up a small edge and chat about whatever we're chatting about. And I obviously get paid for that, so that makes me more money than being very specific with like, my reads. Big Ben dropping the 33-month resub the legend. What's up, Ben? Good to see you in the house, brother. Thanks for being here. Free Bezos bucks. Yeah, man. With that free Twitch Prime. Hopefully I'll get a sub button. Well, I think I have a sub button on YouTube. Oh my goodness, by the way. I got a super chat. I've never got a super chat before. Let's go. Jim C, I just saw it, dude. A $9.99 super chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Thank you. I don't have an alert because I've never got like subs on Facebook and YouTube and super chats and stuff. I've never done it, so this is my first time. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Great seeing Jamie, great seeing you again. So much closer time zone, Los Angeles here. Thanks for all you do. Wishing you the very best and continued success. Jim C, brother. With the $9.99 super chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Get some love in the chat for that, you guys. That's a new experience for me. I gotta sign some forms as well, so to get a sub button on Facebook. But it's kind of cool, man. Twitch was home for like, it still is home, but I wasn't allowed to stream on other platforms for a very long time, and now you're allowed to stream on other platforms. I know on Facebook you're allowed to stream on other platforms, with a sub button starting like February 1st, I think. So, and YouTube, it's been allowed for a long time. So it's kind of open season for content, which is great, I think, like some of you that are watching on Facebook, you're just not YouTube or Twitch people, and that's fine, right? Like, and vice versa for all the platforms. So it's really nice to be able to communicate with all of you. Obviously, like I'm kind of Twitch first in a sense, but so many more questions and interesting questions cross-streaming on multiple platforms. And hey, man, the $9.99 super chat, the revenue's going up. We're going to be playing some bigger tournaments now. Let's go. Yeah, Matthew Lawrence, I actually just answered your question without saying it, but yeah. I should have a sub button on Facebook pretty soon. Thanks, man. Do you think playing satellite tournaments are profitable? For sure. Yeah, I think satellites are a really profitable format in general, because the type of player playing satellites is often someone trying to get into a bigger event, which is not a lot of professionals usually. So I think satellites are a great format. I'm reading a satellite book later this year in our poker book club. Ouch. That's not a very good run out at all. Queens against 10-8. We'll re-enter there in the 320. That sucks. Yeah, reading a book later this year about satellite tournaments. So that's going to be interesting. If anyone wants to join our poker book club, it's free. We chat on Discord every day. We're reading 15 poker books this year. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're reading Doyle Brunson's Godfather of Poker right now, which is amazing. Biography, some incredible stories, dude. Some really amazing stories in the book. I'll release a video on Facebook and YouTube summarizing the book and giving sort of some thoughts about it when I'm finished. I'll do that for all the books this year. But yeah, if you want to join us for February, we're taking on one of the most difficult poker books that there is, I think. Probably the most challenging poker book that exists, which is Mathematics of Poker by Bill Chen and Jared Ankerman. It is, it's a math textbook, right? Like it's algebra, it's graphing. It's a difficult book. There is chapter summaries, but we're going to try and take it on in a month. And whether we, some people will be able to get all of it. Some people will be able to get 10%. I think either way, it'll be interesting and useful. So yeah, join the Poker Book Club, man. Wasn't UK limiting how much money cash you can move at once to prevent laundering? I don't think to prevent laundering, but I think it was for safe gaming. They prevent how much you can deposit in the UK depending on your income, which I think is reasonable. It's not great for gaming companies, but I think as a regulation is fine. If you want to deposit over X amount, you need to send proof of income. I think is not. That's not a good thing for me or the companies I work for, right? But I think it's a reasonable idea as a country, essentially. But again, if you make it too difficult, you'll just push action underground. So I don't know. People that want to gamble are going to gamble, but not terrible. How do we break away poker from casino? I don't think we do, Mogi. I think it's just the nature of our game at this point. But it'd be really great if poker companies could try and take some of the lessons from mobile gaming. And it's really important because regulators are very strict on ensuring that you don't appeal to underage people, right? And I think a lot of the boomers that are making decisions, right, think about mobile gaming as kids. But obviously, it's 2024 now. The App Store came out, 15 years ago? Most of the people that play mobile games are 30, 40, 50, 60-year-olds, most. And some of the incentive structures that they have built around their games, where you might have customers that spend on average $80, $90 a month in some of these games. One of the games I play, they have something like 4 million players that average spending $80 a month on a mobile game, right? I spend about $12 a month. But an average of $80 or $90 per month for 4 million players. And there's no money, there's no gambling here, right? It's just pure spend on digital assets. We need to incorporate some of that into the poker ecosystem to create a wider reason for playing, right? It's just poker has not innovated the purpose of playing poker since the beginning of time. It has always purely been about trying to strike it rich gambling, right? Which poker is the only game where you really can, but it's very difficult, right? And you can't even appeal to that idea as a gaming company because it's an unfair representation when it's such a small percentage of the player base that can make that happen. But, there can be a bigger reason to play. An analogy I always like to use, is think about the game of golf, okay? Stay with me here, right? People go out to play golf on a Sunday, and they might pay $50 for green fees, right, to play a round of golf on Sunday, or $100 or $30 or something like that, or $200. And say an average $50 to play a round of golf. They might buy a cart, spends $30. And their equipment, their whole set costs maybe $1,000, $500 on the cheaper side, $3,000 on the expensive side. So to play in a round of golf on average, it's going to cost you $120 to have a 5-hour experience on Sunday. Play every week in the season, it's okay, spend $500, $600 on your hobby. How many times are you making your $600 back playing golf, right? How many times are you making $600 a month to recoup that expense of your hobby? Like zero, you're not, right? Like unless you're gambling on the course, and then it's going to be neutral EV anyways. So you just spend $600, but no one like bats an eye when you say you play golf on Sunday. They're not just like, well, do you have a golf problem? You know, we're going to need to send in your returns to see if you can afford to spend the amount of money you're spending on golf, right? Now it's not a fair comparison, right? Because people often come to poker with the mindset of like, well, this is interesting because I can make some money. That's why this is interesting. But there is more that's interesting about it, right? And there's other games out there where people go to them, and there's no strategy involved, honestly, in these games, right? Like they're just purely games, and the point of them playing is not, can I make some money? It's like, oh, can I do this other thing? Or this is fun to do. Or I want to achieve these achievements, or I want to work together as a team to try and make this happen. Right? And there's no question as to whether they can return money back. Like the phrasing of it, the presentation of it is not about like, oh, can I strike it rich? It's, can I do whatever, whatever the objective is. And I think poker really needs to explore that. That doesn't remove professional poker players, right? Like professional poker players still exist. In that scenario, we definitely call with A7 here. Nice chip up. It doesn't prevent professional poker players from doing what they do, which is trying to beat the games at high enough clip to where they can beat the rake and earn a profit. They still get to exist, but you have more people coming in from the outside where their objective is not, can I become a profitable player, or can I gamble and make more money? Because like that's harder and harder over time, right? Like the game becomes more and more efficient. There's more and more people competing, or that are professional or semi-professional. So we need to change the phrasing and expand the definition of what it is that we do here. And I think you need someone with a broad vision that can get the buy-in from a company to try and do that. It's like, hey, we're going to take the success of these mobile games. We're going to try and do that in poker to where our customers are spending $80 a month with no expectation of return, right? As a hobby. And we're going to try and capture that profile in a poker ecosystem, which will benefit the games, it will benefit the professionals, it'll drive action from the existing poker ecosystem. But it'll create a broader purpose for the game of poker, a broader purpose for what it is we're doing here, right? Like that expansion, I think, is what poker needs into the future. Online digital poker, which is different than live poker. It's one thing online poker can do that live poker cannot, right? Like it's one of the competing aspects of online poker that makes it actually better than live poker is the ability to create these incentives and gamified structures. So that. Now I've talked my voice hoarse now, so I'm going to talk a little bit less, but anyways. Alex Joros says, I used to play for Betfair professionally. Even when we reported serious collusion in 6-seater sit and goes, it took them a further 6 months for players to have their accounts banned. Money's redistributed. I think game integrity is a pretty important part of the regulated poker sites. So yeah, like there's people that try and break the rules, but of the two companies I worked for in my career, I trust them completely to work hard at keeping the game safe and fair. PartyPoker, which, I just had a conversation about this last week about game integrity, and I think per player, we have the biggest team per player, probably in poker, for game integrity, per player, right? Stars probably has a bigger team, but they obviously have a bigger player base. So we are very serious about it at PartyPoker. We've always, if you look at the history of PartyPoker, they've always been super white hat, right? Like they were one of the first to pull out of the USA in 2004, way before SARS and Full Tilt Poker and UB back then. We don't operate in gray market countries. We're always super white hat. We have this history of always doing things the right and proper and safe way. We are the safest of the safe when it comes to the way that we operate business. So game integrity is no exception to that.
And I also know that from my time at Stars too, and I don't work with them, but like I completely trust them. I understand how seriously they take game integrity, so I know that those two sites, like I have complete confidence in that they're doing everything they can to ensure games are safe and fair. I believe that to be true. The other sites I don't know as much about their process. So yeah. Win it all from Nelson, BC. Thanks, brother. In progress. We won a little tournament earlier for $930, which is okay. It's not a huge tourney or anything, but we won it. And then we're battling it out on the other tables as well. Playing on my brother Matt Staples' table as well. Brother Matt in the building. I got 1.5 million. Do you have a golf problem? I did in the past. No. Pleased to be on your left in the $50. Hi from Italy. Hello, Giuseppe and Kim Lewis on my left. Oh, right here. What's up, Kim Lou? Friend of the stream. Good luck. Well, I have queens, so I hope you don't have something here. I kind of do, to be honest. I do want your money, but. Where can I find a list of all the books? It's pinned to my Twitter profile. If you search Jaime Staples, JAIME STAPLES on Twitter, it's pinned there as the top tweet. And then also on Discord, in our book club thread, it's pinned there. So you can see a list of all the books there too. If you were to recommend one book to learn poker, which is it? I don't have the answer to that. But as I was just saying, we're doing a poker book club for free right now this year. So if you want to join us for that, it's totally free. I mean, you got to pay for the books, but other than that, it should be a good experience, I think. Hoping to see you at Playground Poker Club. Play 2-5 with you. Big fan of you. Thank you very much. MXE Lal. Yeah, I haven't been to Playground for a while, but I'll be back someday soon, I'm sure. I think it'll be hard, if not impossible, because people always want to win first place. They'll look at the guarantees first. I don't think that's true. Like, I think they always want to win first place, but like, it's the only thing they look at right now because it's the only thing to look at is the money, right? Like, let's say there was a super simple example, right? Like, let's say that you are able to make teams of 3 with your friends, right? And there is a leaderboard where first place gets a special sort of avatar for the week, okay? And for different stake levels, it's a, let's say a knockout leaderboard of which, can you and your team of friends earn 10 knockouts this week? And the 3 of you work together. And obviously it's like you're trying to get knockouts. So there's no collusion, right? Like you're just trying to knock out other players. So there's no working together. There's no game integrity concerns of like each of us are trying to play tournaments to get knockouts. But the 3 of you are trying to play tournaments and get your 10 knockouts. So if you get your 10 knockouts, you get your special avatar for the week. I think people would actually try and play knockout tournaments if they could work together with their friends to get that badge, to complete that achievement, right? Like I think they would try and do that. And it might not be the most important thing, but that's an example of a first step that costs nothing, costs $0, right? Like the graphic design to make whatever. And it's something interesting to where it's like, oh, you're actually expanding the game to where you've created an achievement where people get to work together without causing game integrity concerns. And it's more interesting. Like that, I think the only reason that it's all about the money for poker is because it's the only way we've ever phrased it. And I'm not suggesting that, like, I'm a professional poker player. That's what got me interested in the game, right? Like, I'm not suggesting that we completely change the culture of poker. It's just like, why don't we do that and something else? And something else for someone that might not be interested in that headline, that might not be appealed to the game for that reason. Let's talk to some more people in addition to the ones that we already talked to. That's it. I'm not saying that the ones we already talked to are wrong or that the game is wrong or broken. We just need to talk to more people. Right? That's it. I look at all the play money players that play money on these sites every single week and buy chips and spend real money buying chips that are not worth any real dollars every single week. The people that play Zynga Poker on Facebook consistently every single week and buy real money chips that have no value, right? Like, let's speak to those people. Why not? Why not speak to them a little bit and do something that's interesting for them? Queens against queen 10. They flop a straight against our queens. How bad can we run, chat? I don't know. Moving on. Ace king lose to king jack against the short stack here as well. Seems that we can't win a pot. Moving on. If you weren't a poker player, what would you do for work? Golf? Question mark. I don't really know, man. I'm interested in so many things, if I'm honest with you, David. I think practically I have built up a bit of a following, so I'd probably figure out how to make some content about something I'm passionate about. I really like golf. You know, I've thrown around the idea of creating golf content because I love playing golf. I think it's a really nice game. I like working hard at it. It's healthy. So I have kind of everything ready for like golf content if I ever want to do that. One of my main hobbies is learning right now. So I'm doing a lot of reading a lot of fiction, like kind of like, I don't know. I just love learning about the world, reading fiction, consuming art, thinking about it, talking about it. Like I really love that. So I'm interested in that. Yeah, the last couple of years, I've read 30 to 40 books a year. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I'm happy doing this. I'm not sure. Thank you, Justin Ball. I think Matt and I are the two pros at Party Poker at the moment. But, you know, of course, a bunch of other pros that are not, like, signed to play on our site as well. Why don't we just raise here? Trying to do some action. Take it down with the trip sixes. Good stuff. Okay, we're going on a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a drink. Pokerstaples on Twitch. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. Let's continue on our grind. Stay with me. Probably sixes plus, every suited Broadway, you know, king jack offsuit plus. So ace queen is doing well enough against that range. They do have a better hand, but we suck out. And we're in the lead by 3.7 million. 7 off the money. In the big Sunday, 215. Let's go. Bounties. Now, we did lose a pot here. We bluff on the river with a misdraw. Never pulling out a 9, but trying to fold out ace highs essentially here when we bet that on the turn. Fair enough. So we're down to 9.6 million. That puts us in 7th place. This is going to be a rejam against a button open here with 11 left. But if folds, I think we should limp and be prepared to stack off here, basically. With a check, which is kind of late. So with a check call. The check here on the turn with likely the best hand, but too thin to value bet, I think. And it goes check, check, 4 in the river. We're going to check, hope to win a showdown. Hope they didn't hit a 4. I think we would have heard from a 9 or a 5 by now. We have 400,000. We call getting 3.5 to 1 with ace 10. It's a 4. It's so lame, but whatever. Raise ace 6 on the button. 8 of 11. That was a pay jump. Yeah, 658. Next pay jump is at 9, I think. Yeah. Check, check here. It's going to be tough on the river and sometimes tough on the turn, depending on the turn card. Now it's probably a fold. Oh, the check. So sick. Oh, it's such a bad card. Do I want to bluff? Probably. Yeah. Like, we're not going to win a showdown with a 6. So try and bluff an 8 and try and bluff a 7 here. And maybe a 9, but probably not. But yeah, I think it's not a bad hand to bluff. When you think about what gets the river and needs to bluff here, like king, queen, 6x. Like ace 4, ace 3. What are the value bets? Well, 10x, right? Like a bunch of 10x stuff. Some 2 pairs can value bet here now. 2 probably. Jack 7, 9, 7. Maybe not 9, 7 for the sizing. And they fold. Good stuff. And we're going to raise. Right back into raising. In terms of buy-in size. Not in terms of guarantee, but in terms of buy-in. King 7, 6. I'm going to go just under half pot here. I think this is a very connected board for the calling range of the big blind for sure. So yeah, we're going to go like kind of on the big side. Here comes the check jam with ace X of diamonds, and we call it off and we hold. Wow, that's sick, dude. Hey, that's sick. That's real time, okay? Listen, I know you're watching a clip somewhere on social media. That was real time, that call. I just want you to know that. That's not edited. I just called that shit right there. Let's go. 18 million, baby. In the big Sunday. Hello, everyone. I think I have the coolest piece of poker software you've ever seen today. It is called Hybrid Poker. Brand new piece of poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the 3 of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. What's going on, chat? Welcome back. Thanks for being here. So we have 5 tables on the go. We have some more coming up as well on Party Poker. I might take it to 6 here. There's a 33 Grand Prix Turbo with 23 minutes left. I'm going to get that on table 6 just because we've got so many Grand Prix options here today. So I'm going to put that here. It is a 33 buy-in. I don't have a 33 buy-in button, so that's why it looks like that. But 6 tables on the go. Thank you all so much for being here. This is a knockout. Let's make it count. We did win a little tournament earlier for $930, which is nice. But we're going to see if we can't increase that from here. What's up, Brad Sewell? Longtime fan. You should play the 100K main on Global today. I'm in Quebec, so Global's not open in Quebec, actually, because of French language stuff. But good luck. I'm a Party Poker guy mainly anyways. I got enough on Party Poker today. I haven't watched you in a while. Glad I tuned in today. Loving your thoughts on adding things to the game to draw a bigger audience. Give them a reason to play other than the financial game. Gotta happen, man. Gotta happen. As poker gets more efficient, we have to expand our definition of why we play for more people. Pros still play for money, but there's got to be more reasons. It's got to be more meaningful, you know? We just have to do things differently. And there'll be more money in it, actually. But hopefully someone figures it out one day. Or I can get the buy-in to where I can advocate and someone will trust in my vision for it. What's up, Ad Zirdine? It's good to see you in the house, man. I'm doing okay, you know? Taking on my own challenges. Great bluff in the house. The popcorn. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet here. Is it all in or less than all in? We can make it like here. I think this is good. So, do we fold getting 5-1? Like, no, but I don't know what we're really supposed to do here in this 33. Fives make a set against kings. Let's go. Big double up. Happy with that. All right, that's in the 320. And here we're going to jam just over pot size against Martin McD. Okay, fold. We folded ace king on the turn to the double barrel. Queen 4, we're going to raise fold. But we just get a call. And we flop top pair, so we're actually pretty pumped about this. I think against a bounty, we want a triple barrel. There's a lot of added value in this pot. We're all in Jack 10 against King Queen here, by the way. That's a Jack. Big suck out. Hold it. Let's go, Dottie. Big double. Yeah, I think there's enough value with the bounty here. Oh. Oh. The 6% to get beat there. Crazy. All right. We're down to 13,000. Sometimes you run cold. Chat, I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you run cold. This is, it's the way it works. Check here with ace 10. I don't know. That wasn't so fun. Fold here? Yeah. Raised early position, bet flop, check turn, bet river. Fold is okay. Let's go to the ace queen. By the way, this queen deuce limp call is bad. Pre. Too wide. Too wide, man. Too much. Three ways here. Not a good flop. Best flop for the big blind, right? They're going to have a lot of pair plus straight draw. A lot more pairs than we have raising an early position. We still have some good hands like nines through aces. Sets of eights, sets of fives, sets of fours, 6, 7 suited. But we also have a lot of misses too. And I think ace queen is a good check and just fold. Better bluffs are going to be spade, spade, right? Like all of our broadways with 2 spades, going to be great bluff potential hands. Even like 9, 10 suited, Jack 10 suited are going to be better bluffs than ace queen because they don't have showdown value. It's a little bit cleaner when you hit one of those hands on the turn. So. And that's generally like what the breakdown is going on in my head of like, okay, what do we want our strategy to look like here? Default. It's finding the best bluffs. It's finding the best value hands, like what value hands we're going to have. And then some bluffs to balance out with those, which is often the most difficult question is finding which are the best bluffs, right? Like it's easy to know our value bets. Like we can see, oh yeah, we have a straight, we have sets, we have over pairs. Okay, like we know that immediately. But what are the best bluffs out of all the things that missed? That's a little bit more challenging to find. So often you'll hear me talking through that part. Not because like that's the bigger part of our range. There's more of a range that missed the flop than hit. But just because it takes the most brain power. To be like, oh yeah, we want to bluff Jack 10, but we don't want to bluff King Queen, We want to start betting like, I don't know, ace 7 suited, but we don't want to bet ace 10, right? Like that takes some effort. Sevens against ace 3 all in here. We get a double up, which is beautiful, to 26,000. After we took that bad beat to queen deuce. Yuck. And ace deuce wins the pot, c betting with the flush draw. Queen nine of clubs. How old were you when you started playing poker? 18. I remember playing a little bit when I was like younger, around when Moneymaker won, like some play money and stuff. But playing for real, I was 18 after high school. Do you remember the hand or game that got you hooked on poker? Well, I remember playing for play money and competing on the leaderboard against my friends, which was really motivating to like compete against other people, see how many chips I could get on Zynga. And then playing real money was just really interesting to me, right? Like I'd never had money. I'd had a job since like grade 9 and I'd never had any money. I always played golf with like hand-me-down clubs, right? Like I just never had any money, and it bothered me that I couldn't have things that I wanted in my life, even though I worked. You know, I was in debt for a lot of my life because I would try and pay for golf coaching that cost $2,700 a winter for this like high performance golf program. So like I'd have to pay for that, and I'd go to school, you know. Of course, like I wasn't like pinching pennies. Like I was spending money on stupid stuff as well, or things that were not necessary, I guess. But the idea that I could compete with my mind and find some level of financial freedom was like really exciting to me. So nice double up there in the 55, Queen 9 against Ace 4. And the set of queens wins a pot there in the Grandprix main event, day 1. Go with King Deuce and chip fold. So top pair of 8s here in a 3-way pot. So call in both spots, and now we have to stay out of the way here, I think. It's a chance we have the best hand, but it's not a super high chance with our kicker. If we're beating both of them, if they have like a brick and like 7s or 6s here, this changes things, obviously. We now have trips, so I'm going to bet an amount that could get this bounty if they want to call down with like King Jack or Ace Jack or Queen Jack or 10s or 9s, you know, something like that. All makes sense to me. Let's see. But yeah, if we see another bet on the turn, I think we have to fold. We call with Ace 3. Beautiful stuff. We get a 750 bounty. We chip up nicely. Beauty. Beautiful scenes, Dottie. Jamie, in my country, when you whistle in the house, it brings bad luck. Oh, no. What country is that, Roxana? We don't have that same superstition here. So here it's just because we want to whistle. I'm sorry to set off bad vibes in your location, though. Code 9-8 suited. Pocket 9s, much better. Raise, 3780. Okay, we go 3 ways to the flop, 10-4-3. Small bet or check are both fine here. I think I'm going to check, though. A lot of potential check raises here with spades. 5-6, 5-7, 6-7, ace 5, ace deuce. Yeah, I think I'll check. I'll check again on the turn. Hey, that was Ape. I don't think so. It's Apple Styles. I think it's a meme on Ape Styles there. In the 55 Grand Prix Super. A little lower than where Ape Styles will play usually. He doesn't play a lot of tables, so usually he's playing big, big, big. Check. We'd love to gamble for that bounty. The problem is there's 4 players behind us. I don't think we can do that. Just got to fold. What's up, C on Facebook? I don't know how to say that name in Cyrillic, but welcome to the stream. And we have a Chelsea fan as well. Let's go Spurs, but welcome, welcome. Both on Facebook. Hello, my friends. Ooh. It's a little thin to get 3 streets of value from the 1 pair, especially in this kind of run out. I'm going to check and call the block bet on the river. 6 highs, so it's good. We got the max against that hand, but against like a worse ace, we could have got more money, so... The block bet is a good sizing with them, I think. PSR 1973, drop of the 71-month resub. What's up, man? I was just thinking about you in my head. I was like, wait, where's PSR? Good to see you, brother. What's up? Welcome. Welcome, my dude. So they jam, we call, trying to induce some action. We do induce some action for a small bounty here. And let's go. Ace, king, queens, king 10. Oh, we don't want that dominated king. Hit it. No! Rip, dude. We are out of the tournament there, GG. I think we did get 1 bounty. We'll try again, though. No sweat. Bet small on the flop. Get a call. 5 of clubs on the turn. Check call here with top pair and a flush draw, you know. Maybe our top pair beats some bluffs here. Most of the time it's not winning, but we do have odds to improve. Maybe we just chopped as well, which would be kind of cool. We did. Although we were ahead. Where are you living at the moment? In Montreal, Quebec, Canada. How much would it cost me to stay near a casino in the area and play for a few days? Where's your favorite place to play? From Courtesy Alexander. I think not too much. There is a few main places that people play poker here. There's Casino de Montréal, which is sort of like the Montreal's casino. It's on an island in the middle of the city. There's no hotel that's near to it. So you need to take the metro, but like the metro's super easy to there. It costs you like $6 to take the metro or taxi if you wanted. Which costs you days, but like the metro's super simple. It'd be $6. And it's pretty close. So yeah, it wouldn't be too expensive, and you could get a hotel anywhere on the metro line would be fine. The most popular card room is Playground Poker in Canada. It's the biggest card room in Canada. It's the one that people typically choose to play to. You need to get an Uber or a taxi, so it's $25 or $30 to get there, $25 or $30 to get back to wherever you're staying. There's no hotels close because it's on reserve, First Nations reserve. So there's no hotels. Although I think they're opening up their own hotel quite soon, but it's not open yet. So you can stay in a city that's a little bit past, but is not Montreal, or you can stay in Montreal, which is about 20 minutes away. But yeah, you know, the transport is a little annoying, for sure. Something they will change in the future, I'm sure. Make it a bit easier. Yeah. But I mean, it's doable, dude. And there's a big poker scene, so. Do you prefer bounties over regular tourneys? How does your gameplay differ for each style of tourneys? I like a combo of the two, man. Like, I wouldn't want to only play bounties, and I wouldn't want to get rid of bounties, right? Like, bounties are really fun. So, Just the bounty is important, right? Like you need to chase bounties. It's a big part of your decisions for going all in, for 3-betting, for playing aggressive. So it just changes kind of everything, to be honest. I think I'm going to check raise because of a bounty here. It's true. Hey, listen, I'm a party poker guy, man. I get it. Some people play and it's just like they need the biggest guarantee for it to be entertaining and enjoyable for them. I understand, right? Like I get that mindset. Like, hey, I got to find the biggest guarantee. That's what I want to play my 11 or my 22 is for the biggest first place prize. There's two kind of parts to that. One, it doesn't actually influence how much money you make on average very much. It might influence your excitement. But like if you're this player, like just because the field size grows doesn't mean you're going to make X amount more money. It just means there's going to be more variance in your results, right? But like for poker professionals that's making X amount of dollars per hour given your edge, it's not that big of a deal, you know, in terms of your EV expected earnings, assuming that the field strength is similar across the two, which is not. I think our field strength is actually weaker than a lot of the other sites because of who we're marketing to, but nonetheless. So 1250 bounty, they stop and go here. I think we need to call. It's for half pot. So and Kim Lu calls. We just check now. I'd like to try and check this down. Probably lose Jokic. Yeah. Okay. Ace, queen, aces, eights. 10. No. Okay. GG in the 320. The second thing is I'm a party poker guy, right? So I've been with party poker. This is my 6th year now that I'm going into with them. And so we've been working together for a long time, and it's my hope to do the best that I can based on what it is that we're doing, right? Like, this isn't my first year in poker. This is 13 years in poker. And I have this feeling of like wanting to do something meaningful that makes a difference in this game, you know? And so this is where I am, and I want to try and do my best with the team that's supporting me and try and make a difference here, you know? And so that doesn't necessarily mean always playing the largest guarantees, but it's like I get to feel as if I'm doing something with my career and with my time by trying to make a difference. So, you know, I'm not always going to be chasing that biggest first place prize. I'm going to be trying to make a difference, a positive difference, you know? Chloro in the building. What's up, Chloro? Good to see you in the house, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Okay, 9-10, queen 6 wins the pot there, 58,000. We have room for another table, and we should be able to get something here. Oh, 109 Sunday party, no brainer. One of the main bays today. And it's popping up in a second. We'll get it all framed up. $109 Sunday party going in on table 2. Here it is. 2-day tournament, 100,000 guaranteed. Registering right now. We got my brother Matt, 2 to our left. Let's go. Blackjack DR, thank you very much for the good luck, man. Who is Dottie? Dottie stands for Dottie Pepper, who is a golf announcer. Growing up, I wanted to be a golf pro. And so me and my friends would commentate our actions out on the golf course. What do you think here, Dodie? Oh, I don't know, Mark. 13 feet here, maybe just a cup outside left. You know, that kind of thing. And so it just stuck with me. I don't know. I keep saying it. Let's go, Dottie. It's just something that, stuck with me. The best course you've played and your lowest handicap reached. Right around scratch is where I was in high school. I don't know if I ever hit the 0.0. I don't think I quite made 0.0, but right around scratch. I got to go watch the match play in Arizona, and I got to watch... It wasn't the Buick. It was whatever the Buick was named after. It was the Buick at Torrey Pines. So I got to see the players come down 18 and hit those approach shots into 18 on Sunday, which was pretty cool. I got to see a sick shot from Fred Couples out of the rough. I was standing right in front of him. He hit a nice, beautiful little swing, smooth cut over my head, which was so sick. Got pretty close to Brandt Snedeker as well. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, Torrey Pines was the nicest course I saw with my own eyes. I got to play Bear Mountain in Victoria, which is pretty nice. What other really nice tracks? I don't know, dude. I never got to play, like, world famous tracks, really. I just didn't really have any money. Growing up, like, our family had some money. Like, my dad was a professor at the university, and my mom was a high school teacher. We had a cabin and a house and 2 mortgages. So, like, we lived a middle-class life, but, like, we had a cabin and a house and, 2 cars. So it's like, we weren't hard done by at all in a low cost of living place as well. But, like, I never had any money of my own. So, like, I didn't have nice equipment. I had hand-me-down equipment. I didn't get to play any nice golf courses. Got to play average golf courses, So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't had that experience of, like, playing the great ones. But, I have enough money now where I could. But I'm working, man. I got work to do. Hopefully I'll get time to go on a nice golf trip and play some of the greats of the world. It'd be awesome. Pocket threes in the Big Sunday is something. We have a nice stack here. Building 33 of 73. First place is about $5,000. Could be us. 3x raise from our friend of the stream. Gonna try and flop a flush draw, straight draw, 2 pair, top pair kind of thing. Doesn't work out for us. Just fold. Let's go up to the queens in the 33, which is a big hand. Barry. Barry stands for Barry Greenstein. Barry Greenstein wrote a book that we're reading in the Poker Book Club this year, actually, called Ace on the River. And so when you hear a poker player shout for Barry, it's usually because they want to see an ace come on the river, right? And so that's kind of the meme. Sometimes I shout golf on the turn, which is a further iteration of that idea. It's combining the turn and Barry, which is the river ace, to make Turnberry, which is a golf course. So I'll say golf, Barry, for when I want an ace on the turn or an ace on the river, which is just like my own little inside joke, which I think is funny. And like, I understand it's a little bit too niche, esoteric to be relevant to anyone else, but I like it. And that's the story behind it. It is what it is. So yeah, Barry is Ace on the River, his famous poker book. Definitely a bet fold if they raise, right? Like you could check back here too, but went for the bet folds. They can have better hands. They can. That's the truth. So we really do have great stacks on all these tables, honestly. We've chipped up on every single table. Just staying patient and going the distance, if we can, you know? Going all the way. That, and fold that. Okay. Pretty sweet, man. Yeah, so Facebook is at 90 viewers. Welcome everyone tuning in. 120 on YouTube, and we got 160 right now on Twitch. Thank you all for tuning in. Really nice to combine all the platforms, up to 400 viewers. A lot of fun. Just more chat to choose from, you know, and conversation between all the platforms. Man, if I would have multi-streamed during like when the stream was the biggest, it would have been huge, man. It would have been crazy. Probably 5,000 every day. But nonetheless, we can build it up again. Hello from Ottawa, Ontario. What's up, Mark? We're very close. Just a short jaunt, 2 hours apart from each other. And I have a bone to pick with you because I'm not very happy with your hockey teams right now, Mark. I think they're a bunch of goons. I watched the Laval Rocket play the Bellevue, whatever they are, the Ottawa's subsidiary team last night. And they're a bunch of goons. And the Habs play the Sens again this week, I think Tuesday, pretty sure. Either Monday or Tuesday. So I'll be watching, and I hope you guys get pumped, to be honest. But other than that, I have nothing bad to say about Ottawa. Thanks for tuning in. Thrifty TCG. Jamie on YouTube, what a time to be alive. I guess you can call me Grill on YouTube now. No way. What's up? How are you? Good to see you in the house. Grill on YouTube. Not Grill on Twitch anymore. Grill on YouTube. What's up? What's up? Pleasure to have you here. King 3 off. Pretty trashed here, man. Let's just fold. Welcome to the stream. Open this 4-5 suited. In early position, but it's a really disguised, sort of sneaky hand, right? 4-5 suited. It can do some fun stuff. But we only get one call. We totally missed the flop. They're going to have a bunch of junk here, though. I still think it's worth a bet. We can continue betting on a 7, on a 6, on a heart, and probably on an ace as well, and that is just a good card for our range. 8 is a very bad one, though. In theory, we need some bluffs. In practice, I don't think we want to here. Priced in, they pot size bet, covering for a bounty against King Queen. They lead on the 8, we fold. That's too bad. Ace King was the King Queen there. Annoying. Queen 10's a raise in the cutoff. know I asked you this before. What was the last time you won a tourney online, and what was the buy-in? About 3 hours ago, it was $109. I won for $950. I won the 215 Big Sunday for like 5 or 6 grand maybe a month ago. That was a good one. We are all in here. It's a pretty short stack, 13.5 blinds. Do we call here? I think we need to with the ace queen o against the 8-9. That's a good hand to see. Who has who covered? I'm not sure. It's very close. We had them covered. It's too bad. Tough one to lose there, but is what it is in the 33. Is your brother grinding today? Yes, we've been on the same table in a few spots, actually. Yo, I'm King Scorpio, gifting a sub to the community. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Get to love of the chat for I am King Scorpio with that gift of sub. Welcome to the team. Vigard, the legend. What's up? Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Where should I play during my trip to Tremblant? I don't know, actually. Do they have a casino in Tremblant? They might. If they have a casino there, you should play there, obviously. I think you're about 2 hours away from Montreal, so you could try out Playground and Casino de Montréal. There's a new casino around called River Run, which is pretty close. Smaller room, but sort of just opened. So we bust here. Okay, GG. So yeah, but I'm sure Tremblant has a casino. I'm sure it does. So we have room for another Grandprix tournament now. Ooh. 3-bet fold here. I like that, I think. It's a 22 6-max PLO PKO. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's get some PLO on table 3. 22 bucks. Should be fun. If you don't play Pot Limit Omaha, you have to use 2 cards from your hand. That's the main thing with PLO. Have to use 2. You can't use 1. So there can be, 4 spades out there and you have 1 spade in your hand. You do not have a flush. You have to use 2 and 3 from the board. And the other thing is it's pot limit. What's up, Brennan Bowling? Good to see you in the house, man. You should buy a golf sim in your next big cash instead of new art. I definitely thought about that because I have enough room in this basement to swing a golf club. And I have enough room to put in a full golf sim. I could definitely stream a golf sim, but I think it would unfortunately get a little boring after a while, frankly. I could write it off as a business expense, though, which is kind of cool. If I owned this house, pretty likely. We'd already have one, but I don't. I'm renting, so. C'est la vie. What I do want, actually, to buy, and I'm actively looking for, is a piano. I do want a piano. I used to play piano growing up. And when I went home to Lethbridge, I played on my family's piano. And I found it so enjoying, so relaxing and full of joy. I was just like, dude, I want to do that here. So I'm going to try and find one so that I can play a bit. Just, like gonna take it too seriously or anything, but I'd love to give it a go sometimes. So we have this straight, but it's not a great river, obviously. They might have the same hand. We're not going to go for the jam or anything. I think just half pot is fine here. Even a little bit less, honestly. Trying to get called by 2 pair. And we might chop, which would be pretty sad. But let's see. Is $100 a session a good deal for a coach? Maybe. Depends how good the coach is. I think it's reasonable to invest in your own poker development. So I certainly did that a bunch along the way. I got some coaching. I always liked online training materials as opposed to a coach, because a lot of coaches don't have specified material for your game. They have general material. But if poker's a serious hobby for you, I think it's a decent idea. Matt and your lady playing today. Matt is playing. Rebecca is not. Oh my goodness, we have the nuts. And a pot-sized bet. Good luck. Sub hype. Grant Wheeler dropping the 28-month resub. Welcome back, Grant. Oh my goodness, we just lost to a full house. Grant, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Loving the chat for the resub. 28 months. Sorry we had the damper moments right when that was happening, Grant, but I still appreciate you, brother. Thanks, man. Dang it! Oh, the runner, full house. I think we're running cold today. I think that's fair to say. Definitely taking some pretty bad beats in a few spots. This is a raise, an early position. And I'm so blind. I can't tell what hand I have in Omaha right now. I can see one ace, and that's it. All right. Let's open this up. We get called in 2 spots, 2, 4, 5. I think check back is pretty good with ace 8, backdoor flush draw. The 3s we also call in position. This is borderline as to whether we can play or not. I don't think Casino and Tremblant has poker. Oh, really? Damn. That sucks. There's the squeeze, and that's why this hand is borderline, because that happens sometimes. You just put in 2 blinds dead, right, where you don't even get to see a flop. It's pretty not what we want. Ace, king. Show me that, and I'm in there for all it's worth, but rip. This is right on the edge. Probably worth opening, though. How many hours a week do you play poker? It kind of depends on what's going on, man. Do you ever do any practice or anything to improve that doesn't involve playing? For sure, yeah. It just depends, though. Sometimes I'm in a study mode where I'm studying a lot, and then sometimes I'm not studying at all. Sometimes I'm playing a lot of poker. Sometimes I'm not playing much. It just kind of depends what's happening in life in general. And then also what's happening on Party Poker. So it's a little bit more of an active period right now because of the series that we have going on. So I'll probably be playing tomorrow if I can make a day 2, which I'm hoping to. And then Friday we had the home game, although I won't be streaming that. And then Sunday I'll be streaming again. So yeah, it sort of just depends, man. Call with a 9-6, start with a check. Okay, pocket jacks in an all-in moment. Wow. Ace-5 and not a bad spot. Jacks and jacks. Oh, we had the free roll. Oh, let's go. Flush is good. Take that, eggs. Take that. Take that. Let's go. Whoo. That's a moment. How many royal flushes have you seen? Over 10 I've had. But I've been playing poker a long time. My brother has like 10 or something, which is crazy. And he's been playing poker less long, so. Raise this up on the button. Queen deuce suited. Just limp along here, I think, out of position. Hi, bro. Good luck. Thank you, Miles. Good to see you, brother. Welcome. I think we can limp that if it folds to us. Nice to get that win earlier today, but can we get a second one? That's kind of the thing, man. Still up in the Grand Prix today. We have $22 Sunday Carnival is in late reg. 33 opener PKO, trying to make day 2. We have a 55 6-max battle. And then the main event at 5 o'clock, we have another main event flight as well. Oh, and a PLO as well at 5 o'clock. Interesting. Nice. Okay, sweet. So we've definitely got some stuff to play. Have you bought any of your art through dealers or local galleries? No. There is a piece that I kind of quite liked in a local gallery, but I just haven't had a big score to make it count so far. I would love to support local artists, local galleries, stuff I like, but I'm a little particular with what I like, first of all, and then second of all, it's like quite expensive in that to have a storefront, you have a lot of overhead. And so when I look around on like Artsy or Saatchi, which has all the galleries and it has all the artists directly, like I can usually just find it cheaper than I can find in a local gallery with more selection. So I'm a little conflicted, dude. Like I'm not wealthy enough to actually buy a lot of art, you know? I'm not. I really would love to be. That would be great, but like I can't go crazy. So I have to be a little selective, and I'm just not quite at the level where most art galleries are in terms of the sort of clientele that they're serving. Not quite, you know? So yeah. Guys, I think it's lunchtime, man. I think I got a little bit of lunch here, man. Pretty excited. A little 3 p.m. lunch. Rebecca, thank you for lunch, Rebecca. Look at this. It's gorgeous. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're both great up there. Slay. Much love, Doug. I have nothing for you. All right, what table should I leave you on? I'm thinking the 215 Big Sunday, right? Like this is the main bay for sure. 6K for the win. We won this tournament about a month ago. I'm just gonna take off my face cam for a few minutes here so I can have some food and enjoy the vibes. I'll be back in a few. All right. Thank you for staying patient. So nice double up there. We lost a small pot on this 55 Grandprix table, but 2 million here. Great spot to be in the 215 Big Sunday. 27 pay, 66 left. Let's go. Thanks for the good luck, Hunter. Do you make a living off poker streaming content? Just curious. Definitely make more money from creating content than poker. But I think, both could be true, right? Like my strategy of what I play and how much I played would be different if I didn't make content. So I kind of just optimize for my life enjoyment and then money, which often doesn't equate to like making the most amount of dollars per hour at the table either. It's often challenging tournaments that are really tough. And likewise, like, we're playing some tournaments today that I wouldn't play normally because I want to be a good team member and showcase what series we have going on at Party Poker, right? So like I wouldn't typically play this 22 Grandprix 6max PLO, but it's like fun because it's interesting for the stream, and then also I get to feature this Grandprix. So, the strategy would be different, but yeah, definitely more from content creation than poker. There's a lot of poker pros. There's not as many content creators, so it's more niche, more in demand. For sure. I think we have to fold. Our 6 high flush draw is trash. 10s against a6 here. Let's go. 102,000. Do we get the bounty? Or were they going for ours? They're going for ours. Okay. Queen jack suited. This is a nice hand on the button. We can either call or 3-bet pre-flop, and they're both fine. I think I'm going to start with a call here. In position. Here's the good luck hunter. How do you take opponents' behavior playing on 6 tables at the same time? Often don't. So I'll make assumptions about my opponents. I can just make a baseline assumption about the buy-in level that I'm playing against and have a standard sort of approach. Sometimes I'm paying enough attention where I pick up something against my opponents. But not all the time. But that's okay. You can just play standard and usually do well enough. Fold. Are the live cash streams returning in 2024? I don't know. It's long. Maybe. I'd like them to. But I need to figure out how to make it worth my while. You know what I'm saying? Okay. 5-minute highlight from 2 weeks ago. Enjoy it. I'm going to grab some water, and I'll be right back.
Going to raise
Stay with me.
the ace-king of hearts.
And take it. Oh, chip leader, man. Stop it. Leave me be as I flop the absolute stone nizzle. The absolute nuts, Dottie. I mean, do we check? Like, yeah, probably. We so rarely check, but like, come on, we got to check there. What can they have? Nothing. And we just call. We have quads. Wow. I was about to say have 9-10 of spades, but we would lose. So don't have that. Get a call from 6s. Defend with 9-8s. I think we're forced to call here. We make really big ICM mistakes if we like check raise the call and then turns a 10 or something. There's just so many bad turns that can really crush us. Like if we check raise the call turns a queen, like we can be dead in the tournament. In a spot where ICM wise that would be a nightmare. So we just call and then we bet the river and then fold to a big raise, but bet a size where we're not going to get raised by like king 9 here, you know. We get like min raised back, which is pretty interesting. This raise less than all in is a little bit weird, right? Because I think Jack 10 is pretty discounted. King Queen is possible. Like the less than all in can be a king 9 or a king 8 as well. That bets flop. I think we call. It's just like a great price, but it's brutal as well. 5-3 turns itself into a bluff. We have an all in. I think we call with 9s here. I think 9s are strong enough. Problem is if we call and then they rejam, could we fold? No, the only way is if it goes jam, 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 and then we could probably fold on the way back, but so we'll just call. They do jam. I think we're priced in here, getting 3-1. So sick, dude. Good luck. Just be ace king. Ace jack. This is a nightmare. You can't do this. You can't jam this. This is way too wide. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! We got 63 million, baby! Oh my goodness, we have triple second place right now. Jam this in with queen 6 suited, blind versus blind. All right, we get one ladder. That's fine. That's okay with me. Ace king against queens on our final table. Sir Ben has knocked out an opponent. We're down to 5, 1476. You don't throw away money just because you got a bunch of money. It doesn't make any sense. Open the 10s, ready to call a jam from either opponent. The only way we fold is if it goes jam jam. But yes, it's a call. Good luck us. 10s against ace jack. We got to flip. We hate this. Hate having to flip here, dude. Come on, let's go. We are down to 4. Extend our chip lead a little bit there. Question is, do I try and ISO here and get this heads up with one of the worst hands? But if they chip up, we continue to put pressure on. I think this is the right move, honestly. I know our hand is garbage, but Baywatch has to fold such a high percentage of their range here. And like, if they chip up, that's fine with us because we have the ability to put pressure on four-handed. So I know this is like a crazy looking move, but I think it's fine because Baywatch is just going to have to fold so much of their calling range here. Okay. But they might just jam and then, you know, so be it. This is a crazy hand. All right, so we hit a pair. It's still going to be a bet fold, right? Like if they come over the top, I don't think they have like, you know, garbage, right? I don't think they're just going to ship it in with like queen jack high here. Wow. Pretty sick as to whether we bet or not now. I think we check fold probably if they jam all in, right? Some percentage of the time we still have the best hand against Baywatch, who's just like getting sticky. Oh, it's just the worst river, dude. Crazy hand, this one. Come on, man. We were slightly behind there in the past. All right, back in action. In real time, what's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. It's a beautiful January 21st. Thanks all for the support today. We got a $10 super chat on YouTube. Got 10 subs on Twitch. Got a lot of support. Thank you all. And let's make it count here today. 6 tables, Super 215, 215 Big Sunday, 55 Grand Prix main event, 55 Grand Prix Super, 109 Grand Prix Sunday Party, 22 Grand Prix PLO PKO, and we're going to get the 22, blanking on it. Why am I blanking? Carnival. Thank you. 22 Carnival this hour, and then there's some other turbos and stuff too, so see how we get on. Thank you all so much for tuning into the stream. Any questions you may have, feel free to ask on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're watching. And yeah, having a great time. Hope you are as well. Grant Wheeler, I think it depends. The schedule depends on what we're doing at Party Poker, right? Like, I think it depends on what we have to play. A lot of the poker action has concentrated itself around Sunday, right? So I can do, and I've tossed around the idea of doing like a small stakes day, another day of the week, where I focus on playing smaller buy-in tournaments, feature sort of like smaller buy-in questions. But yeah, just like so much of the 109 plus buy-ins are on Sunday is the thing. So definitely we'll be playing every Sunday that I can, that I'm healthy. And then the rest of the week sort of depends. We'll build it around other things. Yeah. When is next stream? Tomorrow, if we make a day 2, because there is some day 2s tomorrow. Ooh, this is a fold. 3x. Jack 6 is so trash, though. I think it's fine. To a 3x. A 2.5x, I wouldn't fold. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow. Definitely next Sunday. I can't stream on Friday, so to be determined. Oh, hopefully tomorrow we make a day 2. What do we do here? I think raise fold. How much of success in poker is confidence or self-belief? Asked Joran Arnold, as opposed to the mathematical side. Sometimes I feel snake bit. I think the mathematical side is such a huge part of it, right? Confidence and self-belief. When you think about it, like poker is executing what decision you think is correct. And you don't want your confidence to sway your decision-making ability. And so that's a thing, but it's less of a thing than understanding what the right answer is in a lot of spots. This is an all-in, I think. With 9s, yeah, 24 blinds deep here. 25, yeah, it's an all-in moment. Speaking of, we have a big all-in moment with 8s here. I'll give you 1 second. 9s against queens, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, I think 8s and 9s and 7s are the hands that want to jam for a lot here, as well as Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited, Ace Queen offsuit. Maybe some Ace King offsuit sometimes as well. We just take it down there. So we bust in the 55 Grandprix Super, but we'll get one of the replacements here in a second.
Run.
Hey, Gambler 91 dropped a raid with 32 people. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome everyone tuning in from Gambler's Channel. Hope you had a great day out there. We get a few tables on the go. Grinding it off, you know. Thanks very much, man. We got a 109.7 max bounty. I'm going to get that going in on table 6. Thank you very much, man, for the raid. Welcome everyone on Twitch that's tuning in for the first time. My name is Jaime Staples. I go by Pokerstaples here on Twitch. I am a tournament poker professional, party poker pro. Gambler91, I got to make sure I check out your stuff, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. So here's the new table. Just a small one on like the one we won earlier, right? 2K guaranteed. Yeah, so anyways, Jordan, I really do think it's mostly mathematical, right? Like just understanding the right decisions, I think is really important. I think is a big, big, massive part of it. Wow, here we go. We got a ace 9, ace 8 all in. A lot of very interesting hands right now. Ace 9, ace 8, hold it. No 8. No problem. Take it down. We won with ace 5. We're waiting on king queen. And in the Omaha, we put in a big raise with the double suited kings. What's up, Freeman Experience? Welcome on Twitch. Good to see you in the house. It's a pretty bad flop for the kings when we get called 4 ways. This is just not what you want to see, dude. We need a jack on the turn, but they lead. And we're drawing to 4 outs, and they're obviously dirty. Yeah, we just fold. That's just not a good flop, man. Come on now. All right. We'll wait and see if we can find out what some of these hands are. Ace 8, 5, 3. Ace 3, 4, 5. King 5, 10, 10. Oh my goodness. Look at this trash. Nice hand. All right. We're going to raise up a pretty good ace, jack, 10, 10. Suited to the jack. Not as good as you'd think, but like 4 Broadway is 4-handed. It's going to be a raise. Bet get a call, 9 on the turn. Pretty bad turn for us. Check. Pretty bad turn. And we do block the straight with the 2 tens, right? So pretty reasonable that they're going to have some bluffs here when you think about we don't have the ace of spades. We block the 10-8. I think we should call for that reason, especially when someone has so many chips. They're going to be quite aggressive. I think it's a decent bluff catcher here. But they have the 10-8 anyways, so there you go. We're going to re-enter the PLO or rip. But I do think that was a really good bluff catcher there. Honestly, it was a great one. Call with the 8s. We got my brother Matt raising an early position. Drifting boy calls. Big Jamie head appears. What's up? There it is. Ace King is a beautiful hand. We get a raise and a call. We have 32 blinds. Ace King offsuit. This is an all-in, all-day slam dunk moment. Good luck. Good luck to us, chat, in the 215 Big Sunday. Right now, our main bay, I'd say, right? 60 left, 27 pay. We got double stack. It's our main bay. If we get a full double here, you know, it's looking good for FT kind of runs. So we just got to win. That's it. We just got to win this hand against El Pristo. Come on, ace or king. That's a king on the flop. Now keep it clean. Keep it clean. Come on. Let's go, baby. What spot is that going to put us in? I think we're going to be basically tied for 5th. We're actually in 5th place. Matt is in 6th place. Got Ratlip in 8th place on 4 million. Mr. Rambitious in 4 million, 7th place. So there's a lot of 4 million stacks, but basically we're in a very good spot here. Hopefully we can go 3-handed with Matty Ice and Ratlip. Just because it's a funny name. You know? What's up, Lee Smirk? We do well sometimes. Sometimes we don't. You know, it depends. But we don't play for fun. We play for real. For keeps, man. I'm a poker professional. Well, my poker profession is a little different than a lot of people's in that I just, you know, I make content is a more important part to my poker story than the actual winnings at the table. So I rumble pretty hard, but yeah. Limp. A7 suited. Bet get a call, 9 on the turn. We have middle set of 10s here. There is some straights, but I think we bet again, half pot. Schreiberg with the hand review. Just send me a whisper with the hand if you want to, Schreiberg, and I'll review if you have a hand you want to bring up, or you can type it in the chat, but it won't post a link. So you've got to whisper me on Twitch if it's like a link to a hand review. But yeah, happy to do it, man. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Let's make it count today. Antonio goes for the raise. Fold. I think it's fine. Pretty nice flop with King 5 of diamonds. to lead now. And that works. That works easy enough. All right, 4.6 million. 5 of 56, 27 pay in the big Sunday. Done. All right, cool. So we got this hand for Stryberg. And so this, let me pause it. Why won't it let me pause it? Oh, I have to accept cookies. Okay. So this hand is, context, the villain was a solid regular who's on the direct money bubble. Okay, so we're on the money bubble. And this is a like $10 tournament, so I'm assuming it's a pretty large field as well. We'll get to it in 1 second. Let me just play this hand against Matt. Check fold. Okay. So we're going to replay on the money bubble here, right? Wow, Queen 10. They shoved for 9 blinds. No bounty. Through 2. Just fold. So we have King 10 of clubs in the big blind. We'll see 1 second. Making the money is pretty important when the field is large because it's a relatively big pay jump comparatively. All right, so let's see. Limp, limp, limp. We check. Start with the check is fine on the bubble, I think. We bet. Yeah. Bet. Raise, call. Yeah, we call. It's just a cooler, but like you have the second nuts. I think you could honestly bet bigger in some of that spots in those hands. Like check on the flop is fine, but then you probably want to go like 80%, just because you've got such a strong hand. If someone has the nut flush, that is just the way the cookie crumbles. I guess we'll go with that saying for some reason. Yeah, there's no way you're getting away from your hand, even on the bubble. You know, it's just, it's too good. King 10 of clubs is too good, I think, there. So, yeah, I call. But I would bet bigger on Turner River. Try and get more value, I think. Sheesh, look at this. Flop it a 2 pair. We back raise here with bottom 2. We just want to play this quickly, I think. It's a great deal if we get it in against draws with our 2 pair. It's all Gucci. But we take it down. Couple things going on here. 2 pair. Value betting. Winning. Check raise bluffing. In the 109 Grand Prix saying, hey, I got an 8. Hey, I got a good jack. They call. So I give up. We have some showdown value with our 9 as well, so we don't need to bluff this hand. But we lose. We do lose the pot. That's okay. But some good stuff. 4.7 million here basically is really good. Let's go. Come on, man. That's a big win with Ace King. Thanks, everyone, tuning in. We got 100 on YouTube. We got 90 on Facebook. And we got 140 on Twitch. Thank you all so much for being here and spending some time this Sunday afternoon. Hoping I could pay it off with a nice victory here in the 215 Big Sunday. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Let's see if we can make it count today. Man, it would be really nice if things got warmer in Montreal, dude. I'm just going to get a little... we're really in the heart of winter now. It's -10 today. It's been -10, -15 for like about a week, and it's starting to be painful. Starting to be a little painful. You know, it's what I signed up for living here, but ship it over that limp with the 9s and the Super 215. Okay, tomorrow it gets to 0 degrees. That's thrilling. Let's go. Yeah, we have highs right around 0 most of the week. That's really great. That'll be a big difference. And so the 9s jam, gained flower is going to go for it. 9s against 4s. To get back to 48,000 here is good. We don't want to see an ace or king now. It doesn't matter. Okay, nice. Yeah, sweet. It doesn't matter. Ace, 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 9, 9 is the best hand in that spot. Probably call. The thing is, like, I don't want to call a 4-bet here, but I also don't want to fold this hand pre-flop to someone, you know, 3x in the button here. So we're just going to call and go post-flop, which can get a little scary. It can get a little dicey, right? Like sometimes we're dominated, but I think it's okay. Checks around, check the turn, I think is fine. A 3x overbet, we fold the jack, of course. Yeah, we're calling Stryberg for sure. No, I know it's not. But like with second nuts, you got to call the jam there. You have to. It can be worse hands for value as well. They could just be putting pressure on the bubble, right? Like with the ace of clubs. It's, I think you're calling, man. It's too unlikely that they played the nut flush that way, I think, for you to fold. We are bluff catching against a pot size bet. Probably not enough bluffs here. We fold. And here we have a 9-high flush and trip 8s. Really tempting to turn our hand into a bluff here, actually, and say, hey, I've got a full house. Because I don't... can we profitably call here with the 9 of spades? I'm going to try and bluff. Like, maybe you can get away, but I think it's probably pretty neutral EV whether we want to call in the river or not with the 9 of spades, honestly. So I'm just going to turn my blocking full house 9-8 here into a bluff. And try and get the ace of spades and the jack of spades to fold, basically. And definitely, yeah, there's no 10 of spades. Just the ace of spades and the jack of the spades. Jack of the spades. And if they have bluffs, then obviously they're hopefully just going to fold those bluffs as well. And I think it worked. Let's go. Ace queen of diamonds. It's a nice hand. I think it's going to be a 3-bet call here. If no one else puts in money, we're just going to 3-bet it to like 60,000. But we get a call, and now it's a jam, right? We're 30 blinds deep, so we're going to go all in here. Mersey Boy does it before us, but still a strong enough hand in the spot with ace queen. Suited. Offsuit? I don't know what we're doing ace queen offsuit, to be honest, but ace queen suited is good enough. You stuck to Kevin, Jamie? We don't talk regularly. You know, we have, of course, in the last year at some point. But we don't keep in touch regularly. A lot of distance, man, you know? I'm in Montreal. He's in Calgary. We're different companies, different circles in poker. Like, you know, just a lot of distance. Oh, let's go, Barry. Ace on the river, getting it done here against the fours. Takes us up to 288. In this main event, hopefully taking a stack through to day 2. 10-7 offsuit is not great. 8 of 50 here. Matty Ice is 12th. 27 spots paid. First place is 6,000. 6,000 bucks. LFG, what's up, One Chip? How are you, man? Welcome. So do we have a gutter here? We don't. It looks like we do, but we don't quite have a gutter, so I'll just fold. Looks like we do. Five deuce is pretty trash. Pretty bad hand, frankly. Like, if we're being honest about it, it's a pretty bad hand. The 5 Dewey. Thank you all for being here. If you're new, wherever you're watching, whether that is Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook, if you could follow or subscribe on your platform, that would be awesome. I'm so close to 100,000 on YouTube. I'm so close. Really so close. It's painful how close we are. I think we're at 98,000 something. Come on. Let's get to 100. I want that silver play button, man. What's up, my dude? Good luck today. Thank you, Stefan Angelino. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I want to know how many subscribers we have now. We have 98,230 subscribers, dude. So damn close. So damn close. But definitely with the kind of content that we make, like, it gets a little saturated, right? Like making highlights. You know, the amount of people that are interested in online poker highlights, where that's all they're trying to do, is it's not huge. So like the subscriber growth is a lot slower. Hopefully we can get there. We're almost there. We are almost there, yo. Hopefully with more of these streams, we'll pick up a few subscribers as well. I don't know how many people subscribe from watching these, but you know, nonetheless. Ace 2 suited. We're going to raise it up in the 109 bounty. Oh, we have 9s in our main bay as well. Very nice hand. Would call jams from these two. We don't really want to get 3-bet from zoning here. It puts our life in a tough spot, but we'd call the 3-bet, I think. So let's see what happens. And a 3-bet less than all in to 480,000 here. 9s is a very strong hand. I think all in is the play, honestly. We would definitely call a jam. This less than 3-bet. Less than all in 3-bet. I don't think we should psych ourselves out and be like, oh, it's definitely aces or whatever. I think we should just stick to basics and standards. And with 9s, if they fold 2 broadways, it's huge. It's awesome. And folding, not the right choice. And I think calling, 9s doesn't play very well as a call, right? With $1 million in there already. So good luck. Hopefully they've got a bluff or ace king would be great. They have kings. Queen or 7 or 9. It's too bad. Bit of a cooler there, I think. 2.7 million. That's going to knock us down to where we're potentially bubbling the tournament. Not for sure, right? 27 pay. We're in 22nd, but we're going to have to battle it out now on the bubble. So it's definitely not what we're going to have happen there. Jimmy says, watching your videos, my game has gotten so much better, says Ryan Strebnak. I'm glad to hear it, man. Cheers. You didn't realize you just call no matter what every time. Thank you. I don't know if that's a fair breakdown of my game, but, you know, you do, you know, yeah. You get to play a lot of hands in the big blind, man, for sure. Good luck with it, dude. Excuse me. Oh, my voice is losing it. Absolutely losing it, Dottie. The 9-8 get through. It did, yeah. It did get through. The 9-8 bluff, yes. Yeah, they folded. Call with this queen jack 10-5. Flop top pair with a gutter. No diamonds. Ooh. Check call better than bet. I don't think bet accomplishes too much here for us. Can't value bet, don't need to bluff. With our top pair, just hope we have the best hand. Five. Blocks the straight. No. The overbet jam. Fold. Thank you, Buddha Briscola. who said, good luck, boss, be well. Thanks, man. Will do. On that grind, man. Doing our best to make a deep run here. So 3-bet, get a call. Jack 5-6. We're going to go for a continuation bet. Think small, right? Smallish bet. We win ace jack O. We 3-bet. Not stacking off, but we 3-bet nonetheless. We're going to call Jack 6-4 all clubs. Well, our semi-bluff is now very likely the best hand. We're going to bust when they have aces, kings, queens that they're slow playing here, but it's not super likely. So it's just a value bet now. Just a value bet. And I do expect them to play aggressively with the ace of clubs, the king of clubs. Probably they play fast with king jack and queen jack as well. They should fold those offsuit hands pre, but I don't think this player does, for what it's worth. To bet or check here. Bet is mostly protection. It's tough to get value from worse hands here, except for that aforementioned king jack and queen jack. But checking doesn't serve our purpose much either. I think I'm all in. I'm sort of indifferent on this bet on the turn, honestly. Like, GTO-wise, I think we're just going to jam the turn. Exploitatively against this opponent, I'm kind of indifferent. Holy smokes, that's a big resub from Swedish Poker Ninja. 108 months. Damn, dude, thank you. I appreciate you, man. That's a lot of time. Thank you very much, Swedish Poker Ninja. Much love, dude. Get some hearts out in the chat, you guys. For 108 months. Have a good stream, legend. Thank you, man. Very kind. Getting tanked here. I'm guessing this is queen jack. Ace queen with the ace of clubs. You know, just trying to figure out if we have enough bluffs, essentially, where they can call and they're going to have the best hand with ace queen high, and then they hit their hand 20% plus overcard sometimes. We do get it done. There's no bounties or anything, but we're up to 5 million, so in a great spot. Let's go to the ace king in the 55 main event, where we squeeze all in here on like 33 blinds, but in a three-way pot. Friend of the stream, Yorkshire Ace, the legend. On your table in 22 PLO. What's up? Tilt Sows. I see you, brother. I'll mark you as friend of the stream. Good luck. Good luck on that thing. That's going to put us back in 9th place in the 215 Big Sunday, which is really good. And we take it down. 333 in the 55 main event, which is good. Raise, call, squeeze. We have to fold ace 10 suited. Very sad. It's a beautiful hand, but not good enough there. 9 years, hot damn. 108 months, dude. 108 months is pretty crazy. Coming up on 10 years streaming this thing, which is a decade, which is a very long time, you know? It's a very long time to be doing something. Still love it. Can't do it as much as I did back in the day, dude, but still do love it. Thank you for being here, one and all. And the YouTube and the Facebook, I know this is a brand new thing for you guys, but, you know, maybe we're going to go 10 years deep from here. Who knows? Squeeze in the 109 Grand Prix. Sunday party. Yep. Ship it against my brother Matt. Give me some hearts. He's got the free roll. He's got the free roll. Don't do it. Thank goodness. Oh, Matty, I would have never forgiven you if that diamond came off on the river. Nice hand, brother. Zoning goes for the open in EP. We're going to call. In 11th place out of 40 left, 27 pay. But Diggory goes all in, and we can't do anything anymore. Yo, Tilt House, how do you have 1.6 million, bro? Chip leader by 400,000. Damn, friend of the stream, absolutely smashing. Absolutely smashing the competition out there. That's crazy. Not enough with Queen 5 suited. Oh, check, call, check, check. We bluff river. It's probably how this hand is going to play out. Yep. It doesn't have to be too big here. 3K, 3,500. I think it's fine. We want to be able to value bet a deuce and a 4 and a king. If king 7 is never folding. That is fine. I'm trying to bluff when they have ace highs, right? Primarily what we're trying to bluff there. And probably like some threes. I don't know if 4x would fold. It's pretty much just ace high, right? Ace high. I mean, queen jack stuff too. But on the flop, get a call in both spots. But I still think we want to go for our hand here. Ace 8, when you think that we've got 80% of pot size left in the Super 215. It's still a go with here. Hopefully no one hit a jack on the turn, but pretty unlikely. It'd have to be jack in something, like a flush draw or... Yeah, maybe jack 9, jack 10 backdoor flush draw might call with the bounties in play. Our king's all in for about 6 blinds. Didn't go so well. Ace high board. We did win here, though, which is good. Out of the Omaha. Good luck to our friend of the stream there. Now, a pretty interesting hand. We call a c-bet. We turn to pair. The river's terrible. We lose to, like, everything. We have a bluff catcher in a spot where people never have enough bluffs. We take it down. We win with the check. I wonder what they had, like an ace high kind of thing. Like a pair of aces, I guess it would be. No, just a pair of queen 9, 2 pair. Fair enough. See, they might be able to bluff queen 9. Like, that's how crazy it is. Should definitely bluff one pair of ace, one pair of king there. All right, so we have a table open, 109 6 max turbo. Hell yeah, let's do that. Just give me 1 second. Get it all organized. Change table 3 to 109. There we go. We're in action. We raise king queen, get a call on the small blind, ace 8-8 on the flop. I think this is a good hand to check king queen. We want to bet, enough. I don't think king queen is the right hand to choose. They jam here, we call. Ace king against ace 10, that was pretty wild of them. And we're up to 100,000. First hand of this 109 6 max turbo. Let's go. Beautiful. Check again. Glad I folded. You would have hit the flush on the flop. I had Jack in that other hand. Word. And a bit of 1/3. Probably just fold here. Kind of block some of the hands we want them to have here, like King Jack and Queen Jack. And yeah, I think fold is okay. Thank you guys for the good luck. Good luck from Germany, says Alex Sabo. Thank you very much, Alex. Appreciate you. Welcome one, welcome all. Wherever it is you're watching today. Evening, Jamie, says Fozzie on Twitch. What's up, Fozzie? Good to see you. I'm hoping so, man. I'm hoping I can get something to pay off here today. Get a nice victory would be sweet. We did win a small 109 earlier, but, another one would be good. Open the ace 10. They call all in. They call in the big blind. Jack 8 deuce on the flop. The side pot's 13,000 here. I'm just going to bet to protect my equity. They'll probably play this pretty honest given the side pot situation. So I think it's just a profitable small bet. We end up hitting the ace on the turn, so we get the full pot there. 431. How many pay here? So 11 players make day 2 of the main event here, and there's 20 left. So 11 players make day 2 and make the money. Day 2 is in 14 days. So February 5th is day 2. Yeah, I don't know. To call or not to call? Probably you give it a call. It's a close one, I'd say. There. We win, though, which is good. Jack 10 of hearts. We're going to raise. Ten eight offsuit. Let's call in the big blind. Check. Now, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, 10 high. Should do some stuff here somehow. Goes check, check. Pretty simple, just bet on the turn. You know, bet 10 high. Try to put pressure on ace highs, put pressure on king highs. Some of those would see bet for what it's worth. Like king 5 suited is going to see bet. So we're not going to get a ton of that to fold, but I think it's a decent spot to bluff. It works out. There you go, 114,000. It's good. Let's go down to our ace jack suited in our main bay at this point. 37 left, 27 pay. We're in 12th place, middle of the pack. A little bit better than middle of the pack, but you get the idea. And this is going to be a call and play in the big blind, I think. Probably how this is going to play out. But this player goes all in, we had to fold. Jamie, comment ça va? Ça va bien, merci. Et vous? Et tu, I guess? Bienvenue à mon stream. À mon stream, maybe? So we're going to go for a small c-bet here against this opponent that limps a lot. They just go for the jam. We fold, unfortunately. It could be a bluff, but probably not. King Jack suited, 16.7 blind to open. Ooh, very close here. I think it's a jam. I think King Jack's pretty good jam. King Queen is probably a little better than King Queen as well, in that they have to fold King Queen suited here to this jam. It's close. King Jack against tens. Okay. We're flipping. That's a good start for 5 million chips here. It's a lot. It is a lot. We win a very important flip. It's going to put us in a great spot getting close to the money here. 6.5 million. Really good. That puts us in 8th position. Chip leader has 15 million, but there's 35 left, 27 pay. We did win this tournament a month ago or a month and a half ago, maybe. Let's call it 6-7. Not a great hand, but for a min raise against the button, we can play. And not quite enough here, especially against like a 60% c-bet size. Ooh. First thought was squeeze. I don't like it so much with this player in the big blind, though. Okay, and we're actually going on a quick break here. When we come back, chat, we're 9 of 33. It's bubble time. Putting the bubble gum felt. And we're also kind of on the bubble of making day 2 here. 11 make it through and 16 left. So I'd say we are bubble of the money here because you make it into the money for day 2. So second place in this 109, 8 of 16, middle of the pack in this one. Exciting times, okay? Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights, and I'll be right back. Pokerstaples on Twitch.
Okay,
Stay with
saved.
me. And YouTube and Facebook. Aces win. We're 3-handed. Limp call here, I think, is fine with A6. And start with the check call on the flop. 2,800 cashed. Next pay jump is up to 4,000 and then 5,800 for the win. So we've still got about half the money still in play, right? But it's rare that we're deep in a non-bounty because so much of Sunday tournaments are bounties now. It's just like a very different scenario. Pretty small bet both streets, but I think we have value with the small straight here. Life's not very good, but we take it down. Against ace-9. Fair enough. 5-3s of folds. In which case, there's a lot of variance, whether we have the edge or not. Like, it's just, you know. It's not such a bad bluff on the flop situation. This is a great board for them. With the jack of diamonds, it's pretty good to bet if it checks to us. But they bet. Need to continue with a lot of our range here. I think it's a good flow. Double backdoor, or a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Jack high with the jack of diamonds. We need to continue with a lot of our range there, which is why I continued. Jack 5 without a diamond, of course we're folding, right? Like it's not a good hand. We should bluff here on the turn. We want to be able to represent an 8. Want to be able to represent a deuce. So we don't want to bet too big here. We don't have a lot of ace X in our range. We have some, but not a lot. Check back. Pretty good flop for king 9 to the king of spades. Not a hand we need to bet here. We're not folding out much better. On monochrome boards like this, we're going to be doing a decent amount of checking, more than normal. Turn is the ace of diamonds. Do we want to bluff now? I don't mind it, yeah. We can put pressure on like 6x here for sure. Some 8x is not going to like seeing this bet either. We also build a pot for when we make our hand with the spade, etc. It's a good card for our range, etc. So in terms of big blinds, 15.5, 28, and 60. So we check queen 5. I think we want to bet. Reason being, we want to check some queens, but I think queen 5, queen 4, queen 3, queen deuce without the backdoor clubs are better choices, and there's enough combos there to have some balance of checking back top pair. So I think queen 5 with the backdoor clubs as well as 4-3 deuce with the clubs are just going to be a bet. Aces. We 3-bet. The fold, man. Dang it! Okay, Baywatch is all in. Ace, queen, king, queen to get heads up if ace, queen holds. It looks like it's going to. We're heads up, chat. 4,000 cash. We're playing for 5,800. Good luck, good luck. And we get 3-bet. We call for sure with king jack suited. Big time swing and a miss on this flop. Defend. Flop is 10-7-3. I think you could check raise some and check back some, but it goes check, check. We have two streets of value here. Bet 4 million. Worst river would be, I mean, an ace probably. We're just going to call ace 7-4 on the flop. I think check back is good with king high. It's a little bit too thin to value bet. The king high here, we don't need to bluff. Hello, real time people, what's going on? Welcome back. 6 tables on the go. As I said, we're on the bubble of 2 right now. First place 6,000 in this one, and this one is day 2 when we get down to 11 with 16 left. Thank you for being here, one and all. What's up, Fozzie? Good evening, my friend, on Twitch. Good to see you. During the stream, as usual, Jamie, yourself and Matty Ice are great ambassadors for Party Poker. Thank you, Jim Ladd. Very kind of you, brother. Disco Patrol in the house. What's up, Disco? Clabby's card says bilingual Jamie LFG. That's taking it far too far. I'm not anywhere close to bilingual, but I know a few more words, you know? I'm trying. I'm failing, but I'm trying. Hello, Jamie says Ton2 on Facebook. What's up, my friend Tom? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in to the stream. All right. Now 6 is here. Check, I think. Still maybe the best hand, but we're not happy, are we? And now I think a fold, if they bet. The only way we can call is if we think their value betting range is really narrow. But I don't think we can make that assumption. So we'll fold. They overbet. Definitely fold. Raise jacks, or raise 3-bet. They're all in. They re-raise, but we call. Oh, no, they just call. Okay, nice. Jacks are a good hand here. $50 bounty and playing the super. It's a no-brainer. They check on the flop. I think we should probably play for it all. It's a side pot here, so do we want to bet 60,000 to try and isolate this heads up against this all-in player? Or do we want to give free cards to Matty? We're probably pretty neutral against this range at this point. I think we should bet. They're going to call with some worse hands, and then they're obviously going to have a king sometimes as well. So we take it down, $50 bounty coming our way, which is very nice. One of the first bounties of the day, to be honest. We haven't exactly been bounty printers, but we're up to 140,000 there in the Super 215, and now we have another run, another potential. So let's go. Why not us, man? Why not us today? Could be us. Oof. Jack 10-0. No, it's a fold. It's a fold. Ace King, not likely a fold. First place should be, I mean, this one anywhere from like 3 to 4,500. 3K to 4,500, excuse me. Another bounty in play. Ace King, King 10. Dodge the 10. We've done it. Barry on the river seals their fate. That's another bounty coming our way. It's beautiful stuff. It's gorgeous. 150 in bounties and a bunch of chips. Now it's really coming together. This is what I wanted when I logged in today. This kind of run. Now let's 3-bet. 4x out of position I think is fine. Great stack as well, right? Like they have to risk a lot to jam here. And they don't really have the stack where they can 4-bet fold very easily. So it's a great spot to put pressure on. With a really good hand to do it with in a good position. Out of position, right? Like, kind of want to default to 3-bets often here. So a lot of good reasons. They call. Flop is Queen 6-3. We don't want to c-bet too much out of position here. I do want to bet this hand, though. We take it. I think I'll mostly check King Queen and Ace Queen and then bet Queen Jack suited and Queen 10 suited. Just because, you know, there's worse turns and rivers for those hands and we're going broke when they have a queen anyways. So bet the ones that need protection more. Limp, we raise. Again, 5 off day 2, 5 off the muddy here, but we have kings. A gorgeous spot. And in the 215, we're going to call this min raise. Ooh, flush draw. This player's all in. We're going to call. Kings against ace king. Pretty sick for them. We got to dodge the ace, though, and the jack now. We need a queen or a king. Brutal. That's a brutal one. They bet half pot. Call. I'm going to lead. I think the nice thing about this lead is we're going to get them to fold like probably jack high air balls, which is nice for us. And if they have like a monster and they want to put in a raise, that's fine. But even with over pairs, when the board's double paired there, they're mostly just going to call. So we're kind of setting the price against over pairs. We lead, we take it down 7 million, which is good. We did just lose a massive pot here on the bubble, which really sucks, but you know, it is what it is. 5 off day 2. We miss having you in Scotland, Jamie. I miss Scotland, dude. I put out a tweet this morning saying like sometimes you wake up, you just want to walk to shop and get a sausage roll, pour your coffee into a far too large Sports Directs mug, but then you wake up in Canada, you know? I miss the UK. I miss Scotland. I miss England. I miss them both. Yeah, I'll be back one day for sure. Love your streams, Jamie. Good luck, says Corey Heisler. Thank you very much, Corey. Appreciate it, man. And welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I think raise call here with sevens. We're soft bubble. Sevens is a strong hand. Easy enough. We take it down. We are 8 of 31 here. The sixes we raise. And we get a 3-bet to 2.8x are open. 2.8, 2.9x. First thought is to call here. Take it to the flop. 10-10 deuce. So we check. It's a bit of a tricky one, right? It's a good flop for us, but it really depends on sizing. We're definitely going to continue for 5K. But it gets a little awkward if they bet big too, because like, why would you on 10-10 deuce, right? To where it looks almost weaker if they big bet there. But we call in, then fold the turn if they continue. Too small, though. 8,000. Theory would not fold here, but we have pretty much bottom of our range. So we need to fold like 17, probably 20% of our range here. Ace X suited. Oof. I'm going to fold. It's maybe a slight overfold, but really not much. Like sixes are pretty bad there, so it's okay. It's going to be tough to realize our equity too. Open ace 8, get jammed on. Very close. This is the line, but it's going to be a fold. Any advice for poker content creators like me that live in America where the most party poker is illegal? Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, you obviously have some states that can play in regulated poker sites. I think it depends what your goals are, right? Like if you're a poker content creator and a poker player, obviously your goal is to play poker. So you got to do whatever you got to do to make that happen. But then also as a content creator, like the feasibility of making that happen is often you need some sort of partner. Or you want to collaborate with some sort of partner that has a marketing budget, right? You could rely on just your audience of like, hey, subscribe to me and add revenue, and hopefully that's enough, but it's very difficult compared to the amount of work and time that goes into it. So often it really makes sense to try and find a partner and collaborate with them. And so I would be looking at doing that, right? You know, like try and develop some contacts and some communications with American poker companies that you could provide some value to. That's probably what I would be focused on, just to get you enough money to where it's sort of like feasible. If that's your goal again, right? Like it's really tough to say without knowing what your goal is. But yeah. So we're going to be all in here with the sixes. In this 109. We had a great stack in no long. Sixes, queens, rip city. We're all in here. This opponent had 14 blinds with a bounty. We just decided to 3-bet call our king, queen. Hopefully we're flipping here. But we are not. We're up against ace, queen. Okay, too bad. Now this is huge. 3 off the money. We have kings in the 215 Big Sunday. And we're going to re-enter that 109 on table 6. Be a great time for someone to wake up with queens here. It's a great time for someone to have a king-queen suited they decide to go crazy with. Pocket eights, all that would be good. DG14, dropping the sub. Thank you so much, DG. Appreciate you. Get to love of the chat for that resubscription. 2-month resub. Great to see you live again. I missed your last 2. Coys, let's go. Let's go, Spurs. Excited for the game on Friday. I'll be playing the home game on Friday, DG14, but I won't be streaming it because I'll be watching Tottenham. Are we playing Liverpool or City? I forget. Big match. Big match. Good luck, us. All right, hand for hand. And we're 4 off making the money and making day 2 here with our bad stack, though. I did re-enter here, but I don't know where. Huh. I guess actually the registration closed exactly as I hit re-enter, which is too bad. But that's okay. 6 max battle turbo or 33 opener. Well, the 33 opener has day 2 tomorrow, so let's get that first. Gonna put that on table 6. Oh, it was already on the wrong buy-in. Actually, it says 55. Okay. So it's 33, but I don't have a 33 button. There we go. This is for the opener. But we are on the bubble here of the 215 Big Sunday. Come on, Spurs, to Sebastian Ekin Tortman. Let's go, Spurs. Let's go. All right. We are in the money. Redfeld hype, 475 cashed. That's a big min cash. That is a big min cash, but we're going to try and take it all the way. It is $6,000 for the win. And we are on our way here. I think we go all in here. So we're 3 off making the money and making day 2, but it is the main event. We have 14 days to qualify for the main event. I don't really want to go through with 4 blinds. So I kind of want to build up a bit of a stack. I'm going to be quite aggressive here, I think, to try and take a bigger, stack through in the main event. And it's got to be against Yorkshire Ace here, our friend of the stream. Gotta be against the Yorkshire Ace here, dude. 8-7s, that's unlucky for them. But, both of us standard what we're going to do here. Nothing to be done. And we're back. We're back in action now. Ace Queen, 26 left. Is Matty Ice still in here? He is. He's in 16th place. Ace Queen's a great hand. We'd reshove here. We'd 3-bet against the button open. We'd call a jam against Mr. Rambunctious. It's a raise call. We'd squeeze jam. I mean, it's just the hand you play aggressive in this spot. We're going to min raise from Ask Muff. Ship it in here, Dottie. Good luck us. Deep in the 215 Big Sunday. Take it. We take it. That's good enough. Moving on. City at home. There it is. Okay. City it is on Friday. Big match. Now let's limp in with 6-9 of clubs. This is a hand we could limp call a raise unless the raise is like huge or something, but going to a flop is good and vice versa. So we don't have a gutter. This is that same spot where we have a lot of good turns and rivers, but like not enough to where we really want to go crazy. The Staple Bros, what's up? What's up, my friend? Friend of the stream? What's up? Good luck, good luck. Now, Ace King on the bubble here. 3 off, making day 2, making the money. We get it through. Nice reshove there. Ace Queen suited, very sweet. Yes, sir. We are live. 4 bets. I leave a follow. Well, thank you. Thank you for that, my friend. But the game on Friday, so I'll miss the home game, unfortunately. Fortunately, depending on how you look at it, playing City. Man, represent for the stream at the game, all right? Represent. Enjoy it, dude. I'll be watching on TV. In the money. We are in the money on table 4. Ace Queen against aces. That's not the hand you want to see. King or a 9 gives us a straight here, though. Damn, almost got it. What are you going to do, though? Ace Queen suited is a great hand. Short stacks. All right, couple big hands here. 9's going to be a raise in the 33 opener. Timeout Aces dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Timeout Aces. And Ace King on the bubble here. Just a jam. 2 off the money, soft bubble. Just an all-in shove against this limp to try and pick up that 54,000 dead money that's out there. We take it down. It's good. We fought our way to a more reasonable stack now, hopefully. Like, I'd be fine to go through with this. This would be fine. Ace deuce no good. $6 bands for the win, dude. $6,000. Greetings and good luck, Mr. Staples. Thank you, Yuckmouth. What's up? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for the good luck. Defend with king 3. Ooh, check raise here. I think I like it with a gutter, with the king high, the backdoor flush draw, but they overbet, which forces a fold. How lame. So boring. 2.5. Jack 3. I think I'm okay to fold Jack 3. You're not going to fold much, but I think that's fine. Raise up king queen here. This is a good 3-betting hand, ace 3 suited. Against the stack, we're going to go for it. 1.5 or 1.4? Let's go 1.45. How about that? Split the difference. And we win, which is nice. 8.5 million, good stuff. We're all in again, 12 or 13. That's okay. Don't bust me in the Super 215, please. I can't promise, dude. I'm trying to win this thing, man. Thunder Poker DK, I'm sorry. I'm trying to win. Friend of the stream here, good luck. What's up, Smarzy? How are you, brother? Good to see you, Smarzy. Yeah, things are good, man. We are running deep in a few things here. You know, running deep in a couple spots. The bubble to 55 Grandprix main event. And we're 7 to 23 in the Big Sunday. 6 to 27 in the Super 215. So I'm pretty happy with all this. Already planning a Greg's trip before work tomorrow. There you go. Your post about Greg's and a big coffee resonated with me. Yeah, man. You get it. Enjoy it. Kings against Ace Queen. I'm jealous. Enjoy the vibes. Open the King 8 suited. We get a call directly behind from nice hold. This is not what we want to see, right? Like, it's a pretty strong decision to call here in position on the stack where there's a squeeze behind. I cover them, etc. Go 3 ways to the flop. I want to start with a check here. I don't really want to inflate this pot very much. I would see bet often, but with better kings and with bluffs, right? King 8 is like a very middle of the road thing here. Because bet call... I almost want to fold here. The best case scenario is they both have flush draws, right? Or a middling pair flush draw. Problem is it's really hard to realize our equity, and when they have a king, it's a nightmare. So I'm going to fold top pair. I know. But there's just not a lot of great scenarios. Like, survival is pretty important. There's no bounties here. It's just not good enough, I don't think. Good luck, bro, says Moldovan Gabriel. Thank you very much, Gabriel, on YouTube. Appreciate you. So there's a best case scenario, right? Middle pair and flush draw. Both bricked off, which is, you know, the best case scenario, and there's no more betting. But that's, again, like the best case scenario. When they just have, like, king jack, we lose 2 bets. Or we call once that we fold the turn and, like, pick up no equity by continuing. I'm still okay with it. But we would have won that pot for what it's worth. Not the spot to squeeze, because when we squeeze, people can just get in nut flush draws, right? And like not fold king, queen. So yeah, it's not a great situation there. All in on the bubble, one off making the money, one off making day two. We ship it on the button. We take it, open the ace jack here in this 109. King, queen, jack, two spades, check. Three ways, check this. Control the size of the pot. How to play on Party Poker. It depends where you're watching from. We're not open in every country, but we're open in a decent amount. So it depends if you're in a place around the world that can play. And if you are, then download it and get it going. You know, assuming you're of legal age, you follow your regulations, etc., in your jurisdiction. Check call, beautiful. We have the straight with a flush redraw. And we take it. It's fun. We take it, which is fine. All right, we've made it in the money. Let's go, chat. Red felt hype confirmed. We've made it through to the main event with 300,000 chips. That is into this tournament right here. In 14 days, we have 300,000. We will be in the money. There is 150,000 guaranteed. So good luck, everyone qualifying for the main event. Let me put it on my cal. We've already got our day two locked up on that one. Let me add that to my personal calendar. So we've got a stream on the Monday in 2 weeks. The 29th, right? 21st, 22nd is 1 day. No, 29th is 8 days. It's the 5th. Stream. Nice. Sweet. Okay, so what else? What do we got here? 33 Gladiator. The 6 max battle, though, is getting really late in reg. It's a turbo, so let's get that going on table 2. Folds. Oh, it's a freeze out. I didn't know that. Okay. Ace-8 suited, a pretty decent hand. There's not a lot we could do against Titanium. Could call a jam here. Oof. It's just a bit awkward against a bunch of these stacks, honestly, being out of position. But it folds to us, so I'm going to limp call here. Play this heads up against zoning. It goes 10-9-7. We check call. That's 200,000. Cool. We don't block Queen X or Jack X, which we'd like to. Be nice to block Queen Jack and Jack 8 here to mess around and bluff. Do we rejam against 2? This can jam pretty wide. I think we do, yeah. I think we do. This opponent can jam quite wide. We have to worry about the small line, but they're probably just going to 3-bet squeeze most of the really strong stuff, so give it a go. Do you have Pokerstaples merch somewhere? Would happily rep it down at the stadium. I don't. I don't have any merch at the moment, But enjoy the match nonetheless, dude. I'll be seeing you on TV. One of the ants on the screen, I'm sure. What's up, Anders Alberg on Facebook? Welcome. Good to see you. Eights works out okay. 7 million here. 200,000 here. 7 to 24. 15 pay. So we're 9 off the money. We are now second of 22 in this 109, which is good. Which is very good in my eyes, to be honest. TBH. Hello, Jamie. Call me Cherry. I will try and remember that. Mattias. I will try and remember that, but I might fail, but I will do my best, okay? Welcome, Cherry. Playing loose aggressive is the best strategy, says Paulo Esposito. You play too conservative. Thank you, Paulo, for your consideration. I appreciate that. Seat open. For the 10-3. Ace-10 suited, we're going to raise to 11.55. Got there, would have liked more chips, but in the money. Exactly, Yorkshire Ace. I'm there with you, brother. I think this is jam 2.5x. Yeah. We are all in the 109 Grandprix Winter. The Sunday Party Edition. With the pair of fours. No rabbit on the straight flush draw? I forgot, dude. I always forget the rabbit. I just don't think about it. I've been playing poker too long, man. But I should do it for you guys, and I forget. I'm sorry. Still sweating it. Wow, what a deep, long sweat it is. Fours, king, jack, king, queen. King, queen takes it down with the straight. We're out in the 109. I think we can re-enter, though. Yeah, we still do have some time to re-enter. So I will do that. It's not the best flop for ace-8. This is typically a bigger, better check. I'm going to beg this one. I'm going to bet this one. How many years play poker? 13 now. I'm 32. I started when I was 19. This is a good flop. To be straight with you, it's just a nice flop, this one. Top pair and the flush draw against the small blind. You're going to bet. And we get check raise, and then we're going to jam it in here. Fast play it for all the marbles. And we're also going to call in our main bay, but I'll loop you in if anything gets interesting there. King 3, King 6, we chop it up. This is too aggressive with the King 6, but they get out of there alive. So we call it 6-8 of clubs on the big blind. Not enough to continue with the bottom pair. With the player behind, heads up, of course we will. But I don't like it here. And we call ace king, check. Gamble it up with the ace queen in the 33. Ooh, such a tough spot here. Ace queen, ace king. Chop, 7, 8. Let's go, chop it up. Such a tough spot here. They have 24 blinds, we do 2. There's some ICM here. It's not a huge amount, but there's some. The problem with jamming 8s is do we get them to call 7s? We're like really in the middle range of these pairs here, where we don't get them to call with a lot of worse pairs and they call with the better pairs, which usually makes this a call. I don't like it, but I will call. Under non-ICM, it's just a jam, right? There's not a lot to think about when there's like, you know, 50% of the field left. It's just like, what's the best way to play this hand when some of that ICM is factoring in? So we need a couple extra percent. They need a couple extra percent to call off. So we call, they jam. We will call if they don't call, but they call, so now we fold, right? We were going to call this heads up, and we would have been crushed. Oof, but we would have hit a set, which would have been sick. 9s win against ace king, and we move on. We survive. Yeah, it's just like it's an all-in heads up against zoning, but 2 ways we can't do it. And we would have got it in pretty bad there. Although we would have won. Which would have been fun too. How come you don't have it in big blinds? Just because I do the big blinds in my head anyways. And I think it's more interesting for new poker players to see a stack of 5.4 million as opposed to 22.0 BB. They don't know what that means, right? So it's just for the stream. Like, and that was a setting that we didn't have in online poker when I started playing. So I'm so used to... just converting to blinds, like, oh, okay, 40 is 10, 17, whatever, we fold. The ace 10 we open is 4K. Okay, so we got 27 blinds, squeeze, we fold. Like, I've been doing that for 13 years, so I don't know. I'm watching a long time, keep it up, Jamie, says Brian Cobrin on YouTube. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, man. Will do. Keep it going. Thanks, everyone, tuning in. We have 111 people on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. If you don't mind subscribing, we're so close to 100,000. Silver play button has been a long time coming, so I'd really appreciate it. We got 110 on Facebook. Thank you so much, everyone tuning in on Facebook. Follow the page if you haven't done so. And on Twitch, I think we're on 160. Thank you, Twitch, my homies, my home base, Twitch. I love you all. Thanks. Got a 3-bet queen jack there. Are you finding 6 tables profitable? Yeah, but I mean, we could play tougher tables or easier tables and make it unprofitable or make it, you know, with a higher win rate. So 6 tables I'm able to focus on, but I've been playing a long time, right? Like when I first started, I didn't play 6 tables because there's way too much to think about. Whereas now it's like, you know, king 4 suited in the button, raise 3-bet, we fold, okay, that's done. Queen 6 of the big blind, 2.5 extra call, fold. Queen jack, okay, we play. Like there's only one hand we're really playing right now. It's this one, right? Like everything else is just waiting. Jacks, we raise. Cool. Don't have to watch it, right? Ace 9 under the gun, we fold. 3-7 to the big blind is going to be a fold. Okay. So it's just, you know, it is a raise over that minish bet. Yeah, I think raise and then fold to a bet 3-bet from Apple Styles. It's a reasonable amount of poker decisions, you know? And then some parts of the day, it's like too much and I'm kind of zoned out a little bit. And then some parts of the day I could take more. It just, you know, depends. Ship it. Jack's full. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. Moving on. In a great spot. 7 paid here. And we are in second place of this little 109 6max turbo. Raising a gem in our 215 Big Sunday. Final two tables. I think one off a pay jump here. Yeah, 15th is $600, so a little $80 jump. Quick question. Why is more content posted on the platforms or the actual winnings from playing poker? I make more money making content. Not from like, people watching ads and stuff like that, but from the partnerships I'm able to forge with like PartyPoker, with Hybrid Poker, in the past with other training sites and stuff like that. That's more important to my success in the game over the last 11 years than my winnings at the actual table. But again, as I always mention, like, if I didn't have that, I would have a different strategy on the table, right? So like my only form of income before this was just poker earnings for about 5 years before I ever started doing this. And so, if all of this was to end and I couldn't stream and I didn't have any partnerships and I wanted to still play poker, my strategy would be different, right? Like in terms of how much I'm playing, what I'm playing, where I'm playing, etc. Like it would be a little bit more strategic. Whereas right now, like, I'm focusing everything I can on being a good teammate, So yeah. Poland? Yes, I do. I read a book in November from a Polish author, Witold Gombrowicz. I don't think I've ever been inside Polish borders. Close in Czechia and Berlin. But I don't think I've ever been in Poland before. But I read Cosmos by Witold Gombrowicz, which is like a postmodern, really crazy book, and it was awesome. It was really, really interesting. And I bought the rest of his like famous books. I bought immediately. They're all on my bookshelf, ready to read. And I think I'm going to read one this year from him. Transylvania, maybe. I'm excited about it. Hey man, found you recently. I really enjoyed your stream. Thank you, XXeventum on Twitch. Appreciate you. Let's raise ace jack and then call probably, depending on where it comes from. Ace jack is probably strong enough here, 13 of 14. Against the closing the action big blind, it's definitely fine. 6 deuce deuce. Pretty dry. Raise, 3-bet, they 4-bet all in. With the $100 bounty, but ooh, we're 7 off the money. This is going to be too tight of a range, I think. Yeah, we fold. It's too tight of a range on the bubble, soft bubble there. Very small bets. This is a value bet, right, against a range. They miss this board almost all the time. We check raised to 1.3 million. This doesn't make any sense. All of their pairs have already check raised all in, so that they're saying they have a 6 or a deuce, which is super hard to have. We just call and then play the turn. Hopefully the turn is not something brutal, but it's fine. I mean, it's a 6. They super unlikely to have a 6 now. The question is, do we want to bet and force like 5-4, 5-3, 4-3 to fold? Or do we want to check? I think with half pot, we honestly want to bet. We don't even want to give a free card here, to be honest. We'll just bet and take it because they just can't have it, really, at this point. Okay. 6.6 million, good stuff. 6.6 million. Literally the reason I play poker. Thank you, Luke Broker. Thanks, man. And thanks, Brian Corbin, again. Good luck, mate. It says Cedric Farrell. Thank you, Cedric. There's better days before the apps converted chips to big blind. There's so many mistakes in pot sizes. Yeah, I don't know if it correlates to mistakes. Maybe it does. I haven't really thought about it. Like, you kind of have to know what a big blind means, and then you have to know what to do with big blinds and stuff. I don't know. But, there was probably a few more mistakes for sure. 10 of 14. Beauty. 12 of 22. 15 pay. Just had to fold that ace queen. We're on the edge there. I think that 4-bet's going to be a pretty strong range, frankly. Little poker guy, welcome to the Twitch stream, man. Coming over from Facebook. Good to see you. Thanks for finding it. I am live on Facebook today, but, you know, Facebook isn't really built for live streaming. Like, it's fine if Facebook is your home and hang out there, but Twitch is definitely like live stream first, so it's easier to find and nice layout, etc. Too thin. We check back with Queen 8 here. We beat 10-5, which is good. 602 cashed. 10 of 14. Surviving. We are surviving. Matt just got 15th in the tournament. GG, Matty. AKA name Chris. What's up, Chris? Thank you, man. The values on the left-hand side, the buy-in? Yes. If it's under $55, there's one table under $55. It says 55. This is actually 33. But generally, the values down here are the buy-ins of the tournament. Yeah. Just don't have less than 55 buttons. I got to get them made. Thanks for tuning in, Hector Tulio on YouTube. We're all in with the sixes. It's a great squeeze spot here. And hopefully they just will fold. But, you know, if they call whatever, it's pair. It's a good hand. It's Queen 9. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Because I think they're going to win. No, I got it. Let's go. Let's go. Queen Jack, we call in the big blind. Ooh, it's a big bet. Interesting. Oh, man. Is it just king, queen? Dang it, dude. It's brutal. I mean, obviously, I think we have to call here. I'm obviously worried about... What's the hand I'm worried about? I'm worried about one pair betting really big because they don't want another hand to draw. Right. Like that's the psychological worry that this is king, queen or ace, queen that's afraid. Right. Because this bet sizing doesn't make sense. But what is also very likely there, like all the spade draws are going to do this, right? And sometimes some air balls. We flopped top pair against an opponent that last time bet really big. I think we had to risk it here. We're 6 off the money, but our hand's too good. We call. Aces. Oh, we suck out. Let's go. We suck out. So this is the same profile of what I was just talking about. King, queen, aces, kings. Like choosing a bet sizing that doesn't make sense because they don't want something to draw to 2 pair, which is not, you know, a thought that you need to have. But that's what I'm worried about. I don't think I can fold, man, especially given our history against that opponent. But, you know, it works out. Let's go. Now they go all in the next hand. Decent chance this is tilt, and they're all in for 6 blinds with a $100 bounty. Probably should call if it folds to us, but Sullivan calls, in which case we'll fold. We're now at a great spot here. We're in 5th place in the Super 215 with a chance to win this thing. Huge suck out. I don't think we can anymore complain about running bad because that is a big 10%er right there. Ace 10 against Queen Jack. Ace 10 hits it. Okay. 6 of 12, 11 of 21, 10 of 112, 10 of 14. Middle of the pack with 400 left. Pretty short with 81 left. Let's go. Uh-oh. That's really not a good hand to see when you have the second best flush draw. GG in the 33. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. I got something that you won't mind. Okay. What up? 109 6-max, hyper, 215 bounty. Let's get the 215 bounty first, right? That's a sweet one. So 215 bounty 7-max is going in here. The green color for knockout. It's a pretty looking hand, but it's not worth that much given the stacks behind. Jam stack, big stacks that can 3-bet us. I'm just going to fold queen 9. Slight adjustment to the tighter side with a mid stack here. Yeah, so next tournament up will be this 109 hyper. Greetings from Brazil. Thank you, man. Hector, Tulio. Vamos. Still here, El Guapo. What's up? Yasiel Puig. What's up, man? Vamos. Remember the old debates about is it vomal, is it vominal, is it bominal? And it just depends where we're talking from. Some place it's vomal, some place it's vominal, some place it's bominal. But in poker, the most common one is vomal. V-A-M-O-S is the longtime meme. Vomal. Ooh, 6 is not good enough here on our stack to raise. On 20 blinds, it's just not worth a lot. Non-bounty tournament. Not going to get a lot of value post-flop, etc. Ace on the third. Just don't bet 2/3 here, right? Like, if you just bet a normal size, it's fine. We can block, but it's a big question to ask if we can get paid by a middling hand. The hand I'm most worried about here is king queen. I think ace high should mostly check back on this flop anyways. So we should call, because this hand doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Betting half pot on this river when it checks back turn. Ace 8 is no comment. Moving on. Min raise, we call. We don't fold anything for min raise here. Obviously, our hand is trash, but it's too cheap. Like, you just make too much stuff for like too cheap to fold blind versus blind. So that we have an open ender here. We need to call. I don't like that they've chosen such a big size, but nonetheless, like, we have a lot of equity, so we call. Oh, it's just an overbet, which is so sick. All right, we're going on a 5-minute break after this hand, but we see a terrible turn. We can't really call against a big bet again here, right? We have a pair and a draw, but it's not a good pair and it's not a good draw. Against a check, great, good. We get a free card. 2.2 million is too much, right? Like, yeah, it could be an air ball, but against better hands, we're drawing so slim. You just have to fold. So when we come back, we're 14 left here in this 215, which is fine. We are 6 at 21 in this 215 super, which is a great spot to be in. Doubled up in the 109 Grandprix. Chip down a little bit here. Great spot, 6 at 12, 7 pay. And then chilling on a 144. Pokerstaples on Twitch. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy this highlight and stay with me.
You can bluff for
and YouTube and Facebook.
Jacks.
Thank you.
Better than a king 5. Turn is a 9 of clubs. Do we continue against a bet here? Maybe. But we definitely like that river, I'll tell you that. Call the river for sure. When we hit a 5, we beat Jack 10. And then here, back to the heads up. We're going to call to the turn, which is an 8. This is just not a spot we're folding.
it's really going to happen, right? We did 3-bet pre, so like we don't have ace jack plus like ever. Probably don't have ace 10. We don't even have pure ace X on the low side because we're going to 3-bet that sometimes. So like we're very high in our range. It goes check, check, 5 of hearts in the river. Not the best river. I still think we want to find value from our hand. We're going to bet. But it's possible for them to have a flush or trips here. And so we're betting, you know, middle of our range, expecting an 8 to call us, expecting worse aces to call us, expecting a deuce to look us up sometimes. King of hearts might find a hero call, but we may have to fold if we see like a jam, right? That's a good 8 called down. Yep, fair enough. 27 blinds is still going to raise here. Good flop. Queen 7-4, we're going to go for a small bet. With the king high flush draw, I would probably check back king jack of hearts, king 10 of hearts, king 9 of hearts, and bet lower than that. They call turns a jack of spades. I don't think we want to go too big with our sizing here. I think like about 6 million is good. Even this. Yeah. Because it's just kind of unrealistic to like bet 3/4 as a bluff on the spade completing card. I think this represents the bluff and is cheaper when we are bluffing, but then also we don't want them to overfold too much here, right? 7 on the end. Maybe 16 million. Seems about right. We will call a raise, and that they could raise with worse hands here. Of course, they can have better hands like full houses and nut flush, but they also could value on themselves with the smaller flushes, even possibly with trip sevens, although I think it would be too light, especially when we choose the sizing. So yeah, we would be priced in if they put in the remaining 18 million. Getting 3 to 1. We get called. Let's go. By Jackson sevens with the queen kicker. Back to the heads up. Limp check. We're going to bet here. I don't think folding is in our future. It's not super fun if they like slam dunk it all in here, but there's going to be enough straight draws. We're also going to be dominated by some better eights, but we're short enough where we just get it in here. Against king 3, hold it. Come on! Let's go, baby! The winner of the 215 Big Sunday, relatively new tournament on Party Poker. It replaced the... That was it, chat. December 10th was the time we won it last. Can we do it again today? January 20th. I hope so. I sure hope so. Is it the 20th or the 21st today? 21st. Just 41 days later, can we win this tournament one more time? 14 remain. $602 cashed. Next pay jump is at 11 up to 682. First place is 6,000. And we got some other good stuff. 215 bounty, 6 of 21. First place will be 3 to 5K depending on bounties. There is still a few things to register as well, although we've made it through into the main event, the Grandprix Winter. So that is already checked off the list of things to do. We have not made it through into the 33 Grandprix opener, though. And day 2 of that is tomorrow, so see if we can't give that a chance. Good luck, us. Thank you, everyone, tuning in from Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Welcome all. Been watching your content a lot recently, and I've been learning a lot. Made day 2 in a couple Grand Prix tournaments. Keep up the good work. Darren McPherson, thanks, man. Appreciate it. And good luck on your day 2s. I'm in one of them, probably, the main event. What's the biggest tournament you've won? Says Andrew Ross. Well, I got second in a 55 or a 530 for 105,000 on Party Poker, but I won a 530 for 65,000. That's the biggest outright win I've had, but the biggest cash is 105. Raise it up with King 10. Okay, take it down. We're going to fold King 9 offsuit here against Del Boy's raise. Moving on. Queen Jack call all in. Crazy call against overbet. Has to be about history with that guy. It's not call out of the poker books, I guess. Incorrect. That's incorrect. When you look at our stack depths, right, it was a raise pre-flop. We call on the big line. Flop is queen high, right? Bet call, and then the turn for like about 150% overbet. If you plug that into a solver mathematically, it's a call with queen jack, right? But that's also assuming that our opponents have some bluffs, right? So can we make that assumption against human beings? It depends on our opponent. I think the biggest concern there, like, it's not a play that they're going to do with any hands in a solver world, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense to do. So you're already talking about a hand that is being played in a way that it shouldn't be played, theoretically. You know, if they're trying to exploit me, then it's different. But yeah. No, it's like fundamentally, it's going to be a call with queen jack. The only question is, can we make an extra tight fold, making an assumption about our opponent? Fold the 7-8 there after we shove queen jack. Ace deuce in the big blind. Call. Please bet small. Nice. So I'm going to put in a check raise and then check turn here. But I think we're just going to deny enough equity immediately to where this is the right line. A 3x raise, blind versus blind, but we call. Deep enough to where we're not too concerned in this spot either. 6 off the money. It's a meh spot. This is also the kind of board where our opponent can decide to go for barrels, which is tough to deal with, right? Oof, that's 3/4. We're already indifferent with jack 8 here. Against a bet that isn't 3/4, we're always continuing with any second pair. But this is a really large bet size. And folds. Yeah, theoretically, I think we're going to be calling with jack 8 there. The problem is on that board texture with that bet size, I think we're going to see a lot of barrels, right? Like they're just going to bet turn and bet river a lot. There's not a lot of one and dones at 80% sizing. So yeah. 13.3 8-handed. Raise, I guess. It's close to just an open jam, but I think a little bit too much to want to do it. I think it'll be a raise fold. Or go with post flop, right? Like that's possible too. And we get 3-bet directly behind for a min raise, which is interesting. 4.3 to 1, 20%. I think we just peel here and play post flop. Not a thing I expected to have happen, but nonetheless, here we are. And check fold. Check fold, move on. We survive, which is a nice thing. But you know, if that range is aces and kings, we always fold pre-flop. If it contains, you know, like bluffs and like ace queen offsuit or whatever, then of course we peel and play. I don't know what the range looks like, so we just gotta, you know, make an assumption against a default. I think 10-8. We don't really have very much ICM at all here. I think we just call and try and hit a pair of some sort, which we do with a pair of 10s. So good luck us. Fast play, deny equity is a good idea here. Get them to fold ace X, whatever. We have a pot size bet left, so ship it. I think against ace king we actually get it in for value. Why? $602 GG. Unfortunate. That's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes it just, you know, you can't hold in the big spots. We're going to jam against Roliero, especially covering for a bounty. So $602 cash is pretty good. That takes us up to $1,500 in cashes. But our new deepest bay is this one, 8 of 20, 15 paid. First place is going to be anywhere from 3 to 5K. Is the new main Dottie. $109 hyper going in on table 4 as a replacement. And we're going to go all in here as well. Ace Jack, Ace 10, and we hold this one on the soft bubble here, by the way. So we are on the bubble. 7 left. We're in 7th, actually. Min cash is $250. It's a big min cash. Damn. Okay. That's pretty crazy. Check back. The queens. Man, stuff got crazy there, dude. Stuff got a little crazy. All right. Check back flop. We call turn. Check, check, river. Hope we beat a heart draw. It's a junky ace. Moving on. How does it not 3-bet? I don't know. I don't know what this opponent is doing. I have no idea, dude. They haven't played a single hand the way that I would have played it yet. Not a single one. Bet in the hyper. Do you usually end the profit with profit every day? No. That's just not how it works, man. Like, there's just way too much variance in poker to where you can rely on profit every day, right? Like, there's just going to be ups and downs. There's going to be long down swings. No. I mean, especially in tournaments where, you know, you lose a small amount often and then sometimes you win a big amount. Like, it's very common for that not to happen. Think about looking at making a career out of it. What's your opinion? You know, I think it's doable, but I think you have to be in a nice spot in life to where it's possible, right? To do. Do we jam here? I don't really know how to play this ace jack, honestly. You have to be in a really nice spot in life where it's possible. First of all, and then it's very challenging. You know, like there's a lot of sharp people that are, you know, doing their best to make it happen, and you have to be better than them, and or there needs to be enough players that aren't trying to do that you have enough of an edge on, right? So it's a really tough thing to do. There's a lot easier ways to make money at scale, but if you love the game, it's something that can be done. So, yeah. Fold again on the bubble here. 5 of 8s. Min cashing is pretty important. The min cash is 2.5, right? First place is 13 buy-ins. We want to lock up the cash, and I don't think we want to rumble with sort of weakish hands here. 10 of 17. We're on the bubble here. 2 off the money. And another hand we have to risk it with here. Ace, queen. I don't want to induce. I just want to jam here. Just ship it. Take it. 155. All right. Double bubbles going on. Have you ever played the WCP main? Yes. I made early day 3, and then I busted like 9s to jacks for 14 blinds. So I've played it once, did not cash, but it's pretty close. Maybe 7 hours away, something like that. It's a special tournament, very special. Top set. Top set is pretty big. Now I'm still going to bet small here because I do want to build a pot, right? Often, if you're going to check a set, it's top set because you block the top pair. This is not one of the spots. We're relatively deep on a board that's usually good for our opponents. So I like going for the bet here. We do get raised anyways, which is great. Now I'm going to call. Let them do their thing. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. We make the second nuts. Unless they have quad sixes, we're Gucci. Do your thing. Little bubs, do your things, little bubs. Take it down, 78,000, that's fine. Now we are really short here. We're second shortest in the tournament. Trying to survive, dude. Bet small, get check raised by Apple Styles. We call. Playing 6 tables, Jeff Sinclair. You can see below my face the 6 tables I'm playing and the buy-ins of those 6 tables. Oh, Apple Styles. Relax, dude. We fold river if they jam. They bet 20. Oh. Fold. Fold. We're bluff catching with one pair there. Check of spades not the worst hand to have, right? It blocks flushes a little bit. But meh. We are going to 3-bet here. We are on the bubble, but I think good enough hand, especially with this 8750 bounty. If we lose an all-in, we can still survive. We're not the shortest stack. Even if we lose an all-in here against oh no, but hopefully they just fold, which is fine. They get it in, okay, let's win a pot. If not, well then let's find our way to make it into the money and let IRN pass to bust, you know? On the pure bubble here. Okay, we flop top pair, so not really bluffing anymore. Not that we were bluffing pre-flop, but like, you know, it's a strong range raising on the bubble and then calling a 3-bet. It's a pretty strong range here. Take it down. 250,000, beautiful stuff. Bubble continues, folds. You just fold a straight flush draw? I don't know. Did I, chat? Again, on the bubble here, there is one shorter stack. I don't think I want to jam this. Just got to survive a bit here. No bounties. Just make the money, chat, is the important thing, if possible. You know, of course, sometimes we'll bust before, but... Ooh, Jacks is beautiful. Call for way too small. But we have a big stack raise. This is just a flat here. We don't want to risk it by getting it in pre on the bubble here. So we go 3 ways to the flop, which is fine. We're going to go for a small bet here. A great thing to do in position, right? Like if they check raise and then they call, we can get it out of the... Well, that would actually be quite awkward, but go for a small bet. Because the check raise is tough, but we probably call and then full turn, I would think, right? Like probably not worth stacking off in the bubble when their range contains some aces, kings, queens, and they're going to be trying to squeeze this player in the middle. So we do get check raise, we call, and then face the tough spot in the turn here, you know? I think that's fine. King in the turn. Makes it a lot easier against a barrel in that, like, their ace king and their king queen Not that they're going to have king jack much, has just improved, so. Pretty small, but yeah, I think we have to fold. Have to fold on the bubble, man. Unfortunately, not a fun one. Ace King's going to be a jam here. We are pure bubble risking it, but we do have the shortest stack of the big blind, which is a nice kind of bonus here. So the most likely to call us is actually shorter than us. We don't bust if we lose the all-in against them. Ace, king, queen, 10. Hold it. Basically for the min cash here. We got to dodge a lot. We're going to bubble, unfortunately. We might bubble this one too, but ace, king suited is quite good. We might go for double bubbles here, which would be pretty painful. Ace, king, sevens. Well, whoever was saying I run good, screw you. $150 bounty. We are pure bubbling the Super 215. Okay, we're not dead here, which is nice. Even though we lost the ace king to queen 10, we are still alive with 20,000 chips. We're going to need to win another hand, though. I think. Just watching the other table, because if there's an all-in on the other table, we could fold here, but... Okay, but there's not, so we are all in with 9-8 against queen 9. That's an 8. Survive. No, that's a straight. GG. Well, it's pretty run bad, I would say, to lose both those hands in the pure bubble. Double bubbles is painful. Sub-hype, Juco Main, dropping the 18-month resub. Welcome back to the team. Juco Main, thanks. We are left with the 6max Battle Turbo, 109 Sunday Party, day 2 is tomorrow, 215 Bounty Hunter 7max, and the 109 6max Hyper. 1,700 in cashes, 2,600 in buy-ins today. So it looks like our EV, well, we did make the money of another one, so it's more like 1,800 in cashes probably. So it looks like a small loss on the day. Our EV is down a little bit, but literally 10 minutes ago, our EV was printing. So sometimes that's how she goes. Let's see how it pans out here, and let's see how we finish in these 4. Come with 8-7 to the big blind. Check folds. On 5-3. I can bet or check here. I'm going to bet. Check turn. It's going to be tough to get 3 streets from an ace high type hand. Probably best chances to induce bluffs here. They raise. We definitely call turning at 8. It's ace 10. That's an ace on the river. Oh, why would that happen there? I don't know. That's we're running bad. We are running bad now officially. Call. Check. Ouch, man. Okay, beat ace 9, sweet. Nice to win a pot there. And we're in a pretty awkward spot. Raising under the gun, checking back. They bet here. We're just in a pretty tough spot, honestly. I guess call fold is an option. If we're going to call fold some hands, probably ace 10 and queen jack are going to be the ones that we consider doing it with. But we make trip tens, so it's not that difficult anymore, is it? Speak king 9, it's nice. What's up, Muggy? We were going strong. I would call what we have left strong, but, you know, a7 against 6s in the hyper here. They jam on the button. 2 opponents under 20 blinds. Call with the ace. We make a flush. Let's go. Winning the flip the fun way. Taking us up to 110. We have hope here. Got a chance. First place in this tournament is a grand. It would put us in the profit nicely. No, not folding. Peeling. King deuce. 15.5 blinds with a bounty on their head. Meh. Meh. Lead in the big blind, not ideal, but 4-1 with a gutter and a pair. Good luck from Dubrovnik, says Alan Prost. What's up, man? I miss Croatia so much. I'll be reading some Croatian lit pretty soon, man. Just because I'm nostalgic about it. Thank you very much, man, for hanging out. Just play a Party Poker. I have accounts on other sites and stuff, but I primarily play a Party Poker. I'm a Party Poker pro, so it's my main spot. Jacob Morrow in the house. What's up, dude? Super busy to be here, fan. I got the rest of the day. Ship something. Let's go, man. Let's go, Jacob. Good to see you in the house, dude. Congrats on your recent career success as well, man. So I would say so far, the highlight today is the 109 deep run. And then the double bubble there is kind of interesting. And the main event making the money. So I'd say it's like a session highlight, basically. You guys think so too? The 109 win, the double bubbles, and the 55 main event into the money. And then hopefully we win something here to just make it, you know, make a real day of it, you know? Call against Ghosted by My Dog with ace 9. This is the line. You fold ace 8 offsuit, you call ace 9 offsuit. This is the line here. But it is a call. And I know it for a fact as we chop. That sucks. I'll tell you that. 9s. Pretty decent. I'm going to shove against my brother, Matty Ice, here with ace-queen suited. The 9s, we get a walk, which is remarkable. Speaking of bad luck, our ace-queen shove gets through. More bad luck. The 3s we raise, the 8s we raise. We get a jam for 35 blinds. Ugh. I'm worried about 9s, obviously, but it's a call with 8s for sure. Okay, nice ace-king. It's just like not a call. It's not a jam with like kings, right? So it's just not that hand. I'm not worried about that hand, really. Take it down. Captain James is all in for 10 blinds. We call with the pair. This is a lot of variance in a short time. Ooh. Some of it good. Some of it very bad. Sigh. Okay. The river is killing you. It is indeed, bro. What's up with that? Why is it killing me? Okay. This ace-king better win. I'm telling you that. Ace-king better win. Okay, we chop. We chop. The 2s jam gets through. That's fine. 4 tournaments left, and they are action-packed. I wish I had more money. But I just don't. Fives. We're going to do it, Maddie. Who limps? We jam. We jam the pair. The small pair, it's kind of a slam dunk jam, I think. Slamma-jamma. Take it. Call here. Ace Jack twos. Yes, Barry. Thank you, Barry. We get a $50 bounty in the 250. It was beautiful. It's so nice to win that bounty. It's so nice to double up our chips in this tournament. We've got a shot here, chat. Be anywhere from 15 to 2K for the win here in this tourney. That'd be real nice. Certainly there's enough of the remaining tourneys to put you solidly in Profit Town. There is, for sure. There definitely is. There definitely is. Just we won't find out on the 109 Sunday party today because day 2 is tomorrow, but it's okay. Check on the flop. We check on the turn. Making a pair and a gutter. Good spot to check call here. I just don't really want to see a bet of like pot. But it checks through. Just not the right hand to bluff with. We have so many bluff options. I think queen deuce, queen 4, jack deuce, jack 4. Like those sort of hands are going to be the best bluff hands to balance our combo. Value bets and checks down against a 3. Yeah. 3-7-0, raising it in the cutoff, really? Wow. Making some wild assumptions about my big blind play. Rude, frankly. Disrespectful. What a great day it's been, though, man. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I've had 300 to 400 viewers all day across all the platforms, and that's been awesome. So look forward to seeing you all again soon. GG, miss your ice. Okay. Fold the queen 3 offsuit for 2.5x. Gets a min raise? Sure. I think it's the min raise, but the 2.5x, too much. Not for me. Beautiful king 10 of diamonds. The jam. With the bounty in play, I think we want to gamble here, especially when they cover the big blind. I can jam pretty wide. And we want that money, dude. Do we have any bounties? Not yet. This is going to be the first one. Against ace deuce, same suit. But that's a good flop. Keep it clean. Let's go. Let's go. All right, first bounty in the tournament. Nice chips. Very nice chips. We have a straight. Is it the best hand? I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be. It could not be. They have so many more aces in a range than us. It's a check fold here. So much of the range is ace X here, honestly. It's just a check fold. Ace 10 against 10s. We're all in blind versus blind. We need a jack or an ace. This would be huge. In the bounty. Sick cooler blind versus blind there. They have 15 blinds. Sick cooler. We fold here, obviously. Come on, man. Oh, they were even shorter. They had 13 blinds. Ace 10 against 10s. Ah, just one of those days, man, you know? Layout is so elite. Thanks, Chip. One chip. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's pretty good, right? I think so too. Thanks again, Jonas Carlson. Good luck from Sweden. Really enjoy your content. Thank you, man. We're all in with the 10-9 suited on the button. We don't want action, but if we get it, we can live with it. 10-9 suited is a decent hand against some of the all-in hands like this, you know? Like, we're not drawing dead against king-queen. In fact, we win against king-queen. Run good, run bad, run good, run bad, run well, run not well, run well, run not well. Whatever it be, we're okay here. We're surviving. And I just can't hide it. Oh, no. I know, I know, I know, I know, I want to buy down. Or we open the fours, they jam all in for 6 blinds. We will call $81 bounty in play here. Elite Crew did something crazy against us all in. So we know this range is going to be wide. Which makes this a really awkward spot if they jam here because for 6 blinds, they shove for 26. But there's 2 bounties in play. I don't think we fold. Think it's a call, chat. Good luck. Ace 6, ace king. This is the important side pot here. Obviously, we want it all, but, you know, this is a big one. We get everything, dude. Come on, chat. Let's go. Let's go. It's beautiful stuff, Dottie. It's we timed out with Queen Jack. That's so sick. But we are up to 543,000. 181 in bounties. And once again, our EV is now probably winning again. It's probably winning again. And I just can't hide it. Jam here. This hand is trash, but it's 11 blinds and we cover for a bounty. So if they fold, great. And if they call, whatever. We're 4 of 10, 4 spots paid. Open the queen 10, call, squeeze, no bounties here. It's a fold. It's Apple styles. Glut, take them all down. Thank you, Craig Scott. I'm trying, dude. I really am putting in an effort. The 4s. 5 pay, 12 left. We're the shortest stack. Can we survive? Can we cook them? Fours, King Jack. Oh, got to dodge the world and then some. Oh, bigger world. Oh, let's go. 73,000. We dodged the world and then some. Ace, King. Ace, King, Jack. Was it Ace, King, Jack 10 or Ace, King, Jack 9? Any heart. Oh, my goodness. Everything, dude. We dodged everything there. Jamming the Ace 5. 9 blinds deep. 9 of 12 here, 5 pay. 3 of 10, 4 pay. With $50 in bounties. 12 of 80, 23 pay. Be 1,200 for the win. On the 109 Sunday party, it's going to be 12,000 for the win-ish. 12 to 18,000. And we are currently in 65th position. Call with Jack 9, check fold on the flop. Let's see how the jacks get on though. Ace high board, good for the 3-bet, but not good for our hand, of course. We're going to go for a small bet and then check the turn. Being here all day, you run it good early, not so much late. Can't win one of these. You can win one of these. Let's go. Let's get it, man. I hope so. Yeah, we totally can. We totally can. Win one of these. We have aces against my potential brother's demise here. And jacks, well, we just have to hope that the hand is over here. Like a check, you know, but... Wow, this is sick. Ace is ace 4. We jammed here for 19 blinds. I don't know if that's good or not, but I did. We're up to 177,000. We have to fold the jacks to the jam. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, we fought back to now we're in second place in this tournament. First place is 1,000. They're all in for 3 blinds. I think we rejam with the 2 Broadways. There's no bounties, but like with 2 Broadways, we make money here for a 3-blind jam. We have Ace King in the 109 Grand Prix. And we're actually ahead of Jack 9. Wow. Let's go, dude. Let's go. We're down to 10, and we've actually got a shot at this thing, dude. Look how deep we are. Yeah, I miss just a squeeze all day. This pot is going to get messy. I can't wait to play this pot, dude. I can't wait. This is going to be a messy pot. It's fun to play pots like this in tourney. Like, it's not fun to play this in a 10K main event, right? It's fun to play it in the 109 Grand Prix because, like, if we bust, I'm going to be all right. But, like, you know, I love playing big pots in tournaments where I've been there, done that before. It's a good time. Let's go, Moga2. Let's go, Jacob Morrow. Michael Briegel, what's up? Good luck from Germany, by the way. Love your play 4-4 hold. Nice. That's a sick hold with 4s, right? Raise, call, squeeze. We fold the 3s. This player back raises. This, like, can't be a good hand, right? Like, if his aces or kings, he's just 3-betting against this opponent. They hit a queen on the flop. It's a nightmare. It's a travesty. It's a tragedy. It's disgusting. It's disgraceful. It's, you know, honestly, I don't have enough bad adjectives to describe what just happened right there. We're going to call the all-in, though. King 8 against ace 3. Honestly, I deserve it, so don't give them that card right there. Man, so sick. We're on the bubble here. We're 2 of 6. We're on the bubble. I just don't. It's just a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Dude, come on now, man. Come on. Oh, so sick. It's just the sickest stuff. It really is the sickest stuff out there. It's a nightmare. It's our nightmare. We're going to jam on the button. King 9 suited. We're now 7 of 9, 4 pay. After losing that all in for a bounty, blind versus blind, for 6 blinds. With King X. Hopefully King 9 wins. I wouldn't bet on it at this point. What an insane day of up and downs, dude. Insane. King 9, Jack 9. Still wouldn't bet on it, by the way. Still would not. Not putting a single dollar on it. Let's go! 122,000, baby. Let's go. We need it. We do need it. We don't need it in the grand scheme of life, but like we kind of need it for our heart and soul. 181.25 is our bounty there. We're dead. Who cares how we busted? We're moving on. The hunt folds. I mean, we got to make the money here. Chip leader, be doing chip leader things. So we're down right now. Not including our day two, we're going to add like 150 there. We're down about 650 currently. $650. 2 of 6 on the bubble. First place is 1,000. 4 of 8 here. With $50 in bounties. So we're down 600. And then 28 to 75, 23 pay. I mean, this is real close. Ace 9, Ace Jack. Ace Jack holds, we're in the money. No queen. Let's go. We're in the money, chat. 246 cash. That's big. I would say in EV we're up right now. Let's see though. Let's see if we can get the victory or something. See if we can make a little couple dollars this beautiful Sunday, huh? Thank you all for being here. Have you read Matthew Perry's book? I haven't. No, have you? If so, what do you think of it? Rest in peace, man. Matthew Perry seemed like a great person. I obviously didn't know him. He's just a celebrity to me, but I liked what I saw of him in the celebrity streets. Ace Queen 6, not terrible to check this back, actually. Kind of like it with Ace 5, Ace 4, Ace 3, Ace Deuce. Bet the better aces than that. Yep. Beat the 9-8 of clubs. Let's go, Dottie. Come on. And we're on the final table, which means we're down to 6. We're not in the money yet, though. We're actually 3 of... Oh, it goes final table at 7. We're 3 of 7. Okay. So no lemon line because we're not in the money. To do a lemon line, you got to be in the money on the final table, I think. And unfortunately, these are just small field events, but we're hanging in. Got to be super tight here. No bounties, right? Like, we're trying to survive. We're in second place. There's other short stacks. We just make a tight fold because, well, this player can aggressively play back against us. So 3 of 7, 4 pay. First place will be 14 to 2K. First place in this one is 1,000. We got 250 cash right now. Gonna try and ladder our way up to more and more and more. Hey, Poker God. Good luck. Greets from Belgium. Thank you, Kevin Martins. With the S. Can we make a profit? That is the target check. Can we make a profit? We have 1867 cashed with a day 2, with some money and bounties that are not currently added, with some cash not currently added. Our buy-ins are 2,653. Can we make some money? Let's see. That moment you need an anti-stress ball. Yeah, dude. The late Sunday stress is real. Queen 7 suited on the button. This is nice. All in. They ISO here in a non-bounty, which is chill. We just want to stay out of the way. Probably this opponent has the better hand. They do. Which is fine with us. Let's get the ladders, right? Ace 4 hits, but 8s are better. So we're four-handed now. Little pay jump up to $315. Next jump up to 400. And then the next jump up to 600. And then 1,000 for the win. We are the shortest stack. But chilling, though. I mean, we're 9 blinds. No sweat. We're chilling. Rejam. Call 10s against ace king. We want ace king to win here, so we ladder. We want a jack and no board pair. That's the board pair, so it's a double up. They're not the shortest stack, but not what we wanted to have happen. You know, we wanted the ladder. Folds. This could take us into the money. Let's see. They're all in for 3 blinds. I think they have to call, even with like this nice ICM scenario, they still, I think, are better served trying to eliminate a player and ladder up at this stage. 4-9 against a 6. We want a 4 or a 9 here. Not going to do it. So puts them back at 5 blinds. We still have them covered, but obviously not our preference. Here we're priced in against Kashi B for not a, wow. We get it in dominating somehow. I don't know how we did that. That's disgusting. That's so gross. Ace 9, we're going to jam this. I don't, that's so sick. That's just so sick. Don't call here, obviously. Do not call. That's so sick. How do we lose dominating there for $50 bounty? We're now 4 of 6, 4 pay. So sick, man. Brutal. Stay positive. You got this rest of dubs for sure. Thank you, Andrew Rosh. Thanks, man. I'm trying. Pocket 4s. We could rejam. The thing is, we don't have fold equity here. And we're a lot deeper than this opponent. We definitely fold now. And hopefully we get a call. This would be great to have this much carnage. This would be fantastic. I mean, a call would be epic. Wow. Okay. Because there's no bounties here. Fold, I think, honestly. No fold equity to rejam. Calling is not an option. A much shorter stack here. It's just a fold. We're surviving. Using our ninja short stack ability to survive. Here we're 4 of 6. They raise on the button. It's a rejam with a7 offsuit. And hopefully they fold, but it's just a rejam here with a7. Being 4 of 6. Call by King Queen. Ugh. Come on! Oh, how do we hold it? There's just no chance we hold that there. 250,000, baby. Let's go. We're in second. Let's go. Oh, that was sick. We're going to fold the Jack 3. Why do you got to sweat like that, dude? Who's the GOAT in poker, and who would you want to play heads-up match against? It's really tough to, like, GOAT at what, you know? I think, like, in history, some of the greatest of all time would be the trifecta. Doyle Brunson, Danny Negreanu, Phil Hellmuth. You know, probably the 3 GOATs in the history of our game. Some of the modern GOATs would be Kuhn, Chidwick. You know, Limitless for cash. C. Darwin, Lena, Pads, Grafton. You know, like, I don't know. There's so many potential GOATs, right? It's really tough to say. Who would I want to play heads up with? Maybe Sammy Farha. He seems interesting. Be fun. Ivy would be fun as well. Phil Ivy to play heads up with. Okay, so we're still four-handed here. We open the king jack. We get 3-bet from the chip leader. Gonna fold. I think it's fine. Fold the 6-8, but we need a bit of vibes here. We're down to 5 blinds, and then these two are kind of deep. We need to pick up a hand or two to survive. Now the short stack. King, queen. This is it. Now if someone goes like jam, rejam, we have to get out of the way. But if we get a shove from this opponent, we call. Raise from this opponent, we're all in. Yeah, okay. It's going to be a call here. Good luck with the king, queen. It's ace-8. Okay. All right. Oh, hold. Clean. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 210,000. We're still in this thing. Let's go. Fold and hopefully hit the ladder here. King 3-7-6. Let's see a nice little king here on the river. Nope, they survive. They do survive on 75 bands. We're going to call this off against Apple Styles. Oh, ace. Okay. We are all in with 10s. We're risking it. And we called by jacks. We're going to get 4th. Oh, with such a short stack, but like, what are you going to do with 10s? 10s is a great hand, right? It's a really good hand, so we're okay with that. $314. Yes, it totally sucks to bust 4th there, but it could have been worse. So let me add that to the cashes. So we're up to 2181 in cashes, 2650 in buy-ins, not counting this $50 bounty, not counting our day 2 cash. So basically, if we cash this tournament, we're probably up in EV. A limp, we jam here. But it's close, though. It's close. Pure bubble here, I'm going to limp fold ace-3. Folds. How do you not curse when the 8 hits? It's just, you know, I've been doing it for 13 years. I've seen it before. It is painful there. Basically, we're looking at a break-even day right now in EV, but hopefully we can outperform it. How much delay you got on the stream? 4.5 minutes. If you have none, I'd love to play heads up against you on the live stream. Yeah, Misha. I feel like you do pretty well. I feel like it would go okay for you. All right, and we're on 5-minute break. When we come back, chat, do we make the money? We got $50 in bounties. The min cash is $250. First place is 700 plus bounties. It's going to be anywhere from $14 to $2,000. Do we win this tournament or not? Do we make the money here? 23 pay, 57 left. I don't know. We're going to find out, okay? Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. Pokerstaples on Twitch.
This is very close.
I'll be back.
The coolest piece.
On Instagram and Facebook, what would you... In a few minutes, okay? Just going to grab a drink. Stay with me.
$381. Chip Lead has 800,000. We have 130,000. Well, that was nuts. I don't know what to tell you. We're obviously very lucky. They're still in the tournament. Oh, nasty, man. That's a nasty club run out. Whew. All right. Might have some good fortune today. Six of 18. Matty Bands bets twice. River, we're indifferent. Turn is clear call. Bet flop call, bet turn call. This is blind versus blind, right? So ranges are very wide here. Matt will have some bluffs in the spot, but not a 6. Unless it's like a full house now, right? Of course. I guess maybe ace-6 with the ace of hearts could bet, but check, check. And chopperine. Final table height of the Super 320. Coming into the final table, 4 of 9. I'm on the final table with my brother Matt, who is in second, scratch that, third place of the tournament, and we're in fourth. Let's make it count today, baby. Let's go. Not the time to get involved, miss your bands. Not the time to get involved, my brother. Pretty unlucky for jacks. They do have 2 outs here. Don't count them out. You can never count out the jacks. You've got to know that. 131 bounty coming our way. We are down to 8 on the final table here, the Super 320. Doing super things. I really wish I was at the lane to watch it. Would have been special. I really want to go to White Hart Lane, man. Like this bounty we want to get. Now, unfortunately, we picked up 6 deuce. I mean, and a jam, and we fold. But they might win. They could win the spot. Wow, ace, queen, ace. I mean, selfishly, we want 5-4 to win, and then Matt to win the side pot, which is exactly what happens. 103,000, 900,000. Mr. Pigeon is on fumes now. This has totally changed the game. 2 very short stacks. Matt is now in second place. And we get a limp from TR Mitts. It's just outside of the opening range, right? We open queen 9 suited, queen 8 suited here. I think this is fine. I think we're going to lose a player. Oh, 7 or 5. 7 or 5 to keep him in there. Nah, GG. All right, 10s win. And we're down to 6. King 7's okay here to open. I think I will. King 7's suited. We're one of the 3 shortest stacks, but it's not like a super slam dunk spot for people to like jam in our face here. But we get a call on the button, which is not great for us, for sure. Now I should check fold. So tempting to bet because they're going to have a wide calling range, but... Hello, chat. We're back in action in real time. What's going on? Thank you for being here. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Welcome one, welcome all. It's been such a great day. So much fun. 2181 in buy-ins, okay? $2,653 in buy-ins, $2,181 in cashes. So we're down like $470, but we've made day 2 in the money of a 55. That's worth something. I would give it a worth of maybe 150 on average. We also have $50 in bounties here, so you got to add that. Plus, we are on the money bubble. So I'd say we're about break even in equity. Are we going to end up with more cash in our pocket at the end of the day or not? We're going to find out pretty soon. 2 tables left. That's what's up. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. What a fun stream it's been. I've had an absolute blast. On the bubble, I don't think it's worth playing Jack 10 here. 2 shorter stacks. Just get out of the way. Stay out of the way. That's okay. It's fine. Hello, Grateful Sean on Twitch. What's up, brother? Would you not put Ivy there in the top 3? I wouldn't. I think he's one of the most famous poker players of all time, but top 3 players of all time, I wouldn't put him there.
like Helmuth has the most of the thing that matters to the general public in poker, which is bracelets. That doesn't necessarily matter to poker players the most, but to the general public, bracelet is everything. And so Helmuth gets there. Negreanu has spanned the test of time, winning at high stakes over generations in public, not to mention being the most prolific ambassador for our game ever. So it's him. This is a rejam here with the 10s. On the bubble, it's once again, we must risk it. And Doyle was the first, and he won back-to-back World Series of Poker bracelets. He lost heads up to Stu Unger for another one. I'm reading his biography right now in our Poker Book Club, which is free if anyone wants to join us in the Poker Book Club this year. We're chatting some great poker books. I'll be reading some more Doyle tonight. So yeah, he's the godfather of poker. He sort of really helped kick it off. You know, historically, you can't really compare eras, but I think he deserves to be in there. I mean, cutting room floor is Ivy, is Stu Unger, is I don't know what other old timers you'd put on the cutting room floor. I don't know enough about it. You know, Seidel, cutting room floor. Antonio Esfandiari, cutting room floor. Yeah, it's tough to say. Do you remember me taking selfie in Atwater? Atwater Market? No, I don't remember. When? Oh, in Atwater Station. Yes, I do. What's up? What's up, man? How are you? I remember that. Do we rejam here with a pair covering for a bounty, but potentially busting on the bubble if we get knocked out here? Because there's always going to be a call in the spot. So this is actually quite a difficult one, I think, right? Because if we win this pot, it's not like we have a greater chance of like winning the tournament by that much. Although, dude, if we like double up against one of these two, we're in a clear second place. Dude, this is a really sick spot, I think. I think I'm going to jam. Thing is, like, if someone beats both of us, then we still cash the tournament. We get fourth. So they need to survive. We need to not survive. Okay, just no ace. Oh, it's just so sick. We bubble. It's so sick. It's so sick. Oh, brutal. There's only 2 outs that get us there too, man. 2 outs. 2. Honestly, we've run so bad in the last hour. It's unbelievable. All right, so we've cashed for 22.31, 26.50 plus our main event. We probably lose $250 on the day. That's obviously a nightmare. How today has ended. It's been brutal. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for doing this. I'm obviously lucky to have this for my job. And I look forward to doing more streams. I wish I was happier right now, but I'm just not. That's just a really bad, that's a really bad ending to the day. I'm sad. But you live and you learn and you move on. Pretty sick there to get third in that hand. Pretty sick. We're priced in 3 blinds, no bounties or anything. Too far away from the money we need to hit a queen. That's a queen, but it's unfortunately also an 8. GG. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to be back this week, definitely on Sunday. I don't think on Friday because I got Tottenham Hotspur going on. But I'll see if there's any other days I can stream. I don't know for sure. Follow me wherever you're watching this, whether this is Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. I appreciate you all, man. And check out the Grandprix going on PartyPoker. Big time supporter of me in the stream. They've been massive for my career as a poker player. So I'm really appreciative. And if you're in a place around the world and of legal age, etc., to play, check it out. So that's it. Thank you all so much for watching. But until next time, we'll see you later.